Yes, it worked. Finding Gnosis.
Tell us what topics you would like to see explored on the Finding Gnosis show. Don't be a passive consuming creature, sitting on your sofa with your thumb lodged up your arse all your life. Sitting there like a bored yet furious gargoyle spewing out whatever is put in your head by others, whilst balancing precariously on the edge of your sad existence. An existence of watching the thoughts of others drift past your window, and then moaning about whatever the wind blew your way. Do something. Be involved in the creative process of creating the zeitgeist, of directing the conversation, rather than just passively consuming whatever occurs. Whether up to now you have been an interested party or some snide, snarky little sideline gnome muttering at the shape of things after they have already taken form in the garden where the thoughts of others grow. If it is not to your taste, that may well be your fault for refusing to help shape it when the clay was still wet. It is up to you whether you like what emerges or not. Perhaps you are content to sit there with your thumb lodged firmly in the exit of your mind's eye, your arsehole yelping at whatever rattles past your frame of reference. Maybe that is the full extent of your appetite. Fine. But for those of you who feel something in you recoil at the thought of such a limp and spectator-bound existence, get involved. Give your opinion on where we should go to find Gnosis. Throw something on the fire. Help steer the thing. Empower yourself and others by helping shape a collective movement towards something more worthwhile than passive reaction and stale, snide and bitter commentary. Whether you like it or not, you are part of what will be. So speak. Throw us all some topics that you would like to be discussed as we collectively try to find Gnosis. Thank you. Much love. DNW.
Disclaimer. This show is for discussion and entertainment purposes only. The Finding Gnosis show is a platform for open discussion, exploration, and opinion sharing. The views expressed by hosts, guests, and participants are personal opinions and do not constitute professional, medical, legal, or financial advice. All topics discussed are only intended to spark curiosity, entertain, and encourage independent thought. If any subject interests you, we strongly advise conducting your own thorough research using reliable and professional sources. Critical thinking and due diligence is key. Stay curious, stay informed, be well, be lucky, and don't be an arsehole.
Hello everybody, welcome to Finding Gnosis. I do hope you are swimmingly well. We will start soon, don't worry, we're just waiting for somebody to join. And as soon as somebody joins, we will start the show. So now's a good time to share the stream, and then bring in new voices to help us compare and contrast our thoughts here. And then hopefully we'll find Gnosis. Okay, I'll just play a little bit more music and I'm sure somebody will join shortly. Right on. Oh, Chickpea was here, but then she left. Oh. Chickpea was here, but then she left. I was about to add her to the show. Anyway, Chickpea, if you're still there, do click on the link. Sorry about that. She has arrived. It is Chickpea. Welcome, Chickpea. Just one moment,
Hi,
darling. I'll introduce the show. Hello, hello. Hello, Chickpea, and hello, everybody else. Good evening. Welcome back to the Finding Gnosis show. I do hope you are indeed well as you deserve to be. Tonight. Can you hear me all right, Chickpea?
Yes, I can hear you fine, thank you.
Lovely, lovely. Well, look, tonight I want to... I was thinking earlier about what matters, and maybe the fact that what matters may lead us to think about what is actually going on one way or another. And so I thought maybe we'd do a thought experiment. I thought that would be a good way of clarifying things. You know, it might be a good way to get creatures like us thinking about what is going on. And so I thought, bear with me here. Just listen to this and try and think of an answer. Take your time, don't spurt it out. Imagine in a very short while you are going to die.
Ooh.
And I don't mean this in an abstract sense. I don't mean this in the manner that, you know, it's going to happen, you're not quite sure how. No, you know, you're literally tied to a stake, and there is some kind of grim executioner standing over you with a gun pointed to your head. So it's not a vague, it's not a distant inevitability hovering over politely at the edge of your thoughts, but it is an immediate fact. You are going to die. The room is real. The moment is real. The executioner pointing the gun at your head, only about 5-6 inches from your head, is real. The end of your life, folks, is no longer something ahead of you in the distant future. It's no longer something, you know, to think about as a philosophical curiosity. It's no longer some kind of background fear, you know, that you have, you know. Now it's right there. It's right there. You are about to die. That is what is going on. You are about to die. No bullshit. Your head is about to be blown open. You are about to be blown into smithereens. Your brain is, at least. The moment has arrived. Your moments on this planet are about to end. But, you know, just before that happens, the big, burly, grim executioner pointing the gun at your head says to you, what do you say? So he's at least given you an opportunity to have a few last words. Now, he also says he's going to record what you say, and it's going to be shared on the internet. It's going to be posted to the newspapers. So what you say in that moment will have an effect outside of that Burke who is listening to you, the grim executioner. So there you go. I want to hear, what would you say if you were about to be killed? If you know your death is coming there and then, what are you going to say? And I don't want you to say something witty, clever. Well, if you want to, you can. But I want you to think really deeply about, what would you say? What would you really want to say in that moment? And take it seriously. This is not a joke. I repeat, this is not a joke. We're trying to find out what matters, Chickpea. We're trying to find out what the goddamn matters.
You know what, Grumps? It wouldn't even bother me anymore. And I wouldn't even be bothered. And it's come to that in my life. Grump, where are you? Grumpy Guts. Right. What would I say? I would say, can you please tell someone to take my cat
Chickpea,
down?
did you kick me off my own show?
No, how can I kick off your own show?
You have been accused of being a witch. Chickpea,
right.
you've been accused of being a wicked witch or something before. So
I wish I was a witch. I wish I was.
Really?
A witch.
Well, that's another topic for another show. What would you do if you were a witch? Exactly. What spells would you cast if you're a witch? That is a good topic for another show. But today, Chickpea, someone has a gun to your head. You're about to be shot, dead.
Yeah.
Your brains are about to be blown to smithereens. But they say to you, give us your last words. What are your last words, Chickpea? And think about it. Don't be glib, Chickpea. This is a monumentous occasion.
No, I've actually daydreamed about this. And
Go ahead.
I would say, can you please take my cats down to the CPL and tell them I've left them all my money? And that's what I would say.
That's it? Nothing against your cats, but that's all you would say?
That's all I'd have to say. For myself, I don't give a poop anymore because I am knackered with it all. Absolutely knackered. My only reason why I bother to keep making the effort is my cats. There's no reason to make an effort anymore. I'm tired of it. I'm knackered with it. Worn out with it. And I am.
Wow. Well, so Chickpea, let's do a bit of role play here, right?
Yeah.
Chickpea, close your eyes. Imagine I'm pointing a gun at your head. I'm only standing like a couple of feet away from you.
About this.
The gun is pointing at your forehead, and I say to you, Chickpea, tell me your last words.
Yeah. Did you remember that thing that Brother Marcus did about me with using Christian that actor, where the whole thing shooting a gun? I'm pointing a gun.
Oh yes. That was funny. Yeah.
That summed me up perfectly. And I imagine myself being in that situation. Well, you know what? It's come to my point in my life now because I've been here for 72 years, Lily, and I'm pissed off at it.
Wow. Now, Chickpea, you have...
I would probably say, yeah, go ahead. Go on then, do it. I'm not joking. Yeah, well, you forget I'm 72 because I tell you something, DW.
So your last... But look, it's not all horrible because...
I don't have
at least you mention your... You mention your cats. You say that, you know, your last thoughts would be to have your cats catered for.
Yes. And all my money has been left the CPL. So as long as that gets out, that's all I care about.
El Perro is disgusted by what you said. He says, because you have done absolutely nothing in your life,
right.
including taking responsibility for your actions. Disgusting. He says it's disgusting that you would have nothing else to say.
What's he done? I wonder. What's he done? Of course, work for his employers. Yes, well, I'm really so proud of being a wage slave. I've done more for the good of the animals' kingdom than he has. And I have done. And that's all I care about. I'm not a happy little wage slave. I'm not going to say, oh, well, I worked for 10 years for a law firm and I was in the Navy for 4 years and I've done all sorts of lovely jobs. I don't give a poop.
So there you go, El Pero.
And, I expect he's very proud. He's been working. Well, I'm not proud. I've never been proud to be a wage slave. That's why I come
There
here
you go.
you because I'm not happy to have been a wage slave. It's slavery.
El Pero, the gauntlet has been thrown down. She's asking you. She's batted the ball back to you, and she said, "What have you done? The ball is now in your court, El Pero. What have you done to be throwing stones like that at poor Chickpea?" He says, "Imagine someone else summing you up perfectly rather than your own self." LOL. So he's basically saying he's summing you up.
Right, we can sum you up. Oh, well, I'll sum myself up. I'm that little pest that feeds all the pigeons. I'm the one that looks after all the cats. I'm the one that looks after the foxes. I'm the animal rights activist. What have you done?
Yeah, you're the
Well,
animal
he's
rights.
here now.
You're the animal rights activist, but do you carry that ID in your wallet? So you can interact every day with people. As you say, you're not a wage slave. Do you carry an ID in your pocket, ma'am?
What do I want to carry an ID in my wallet for?
How do you get along in this world if you don't have an ID in your pocket, ma'am?
Because I've got lots and lots of money stuffed away in my bank account. That's how.
Oh, so you had to have an ID to get that bank account, right?
What?
So you were a wage slave to get that bank account, correct?
No.
See, what am I doing? I live without a bank account. I live without a job. I live without an ID.
I know
live
what I
wearing
don't
this short mustache.
care.
I live wearing this short mustache.
Well,
to
you know
remind
what? You
people
should
to
work.
Stop being that Hitler's willing executioner, that bitch-ass slave.
BMW.
That's what I do.
Have you been in the armed forces, El Pero? Did you join the armed forces?
Fuck no. I wasn't delusional.
Oh, I'm criticized I'm criticized defending this country against other countries for joining the Navy and doing my bit. I'm criticized for that. All right, have you worked for any law firm?
And you should be. You're a woman. Do women belong in the military, guys? No, they're supposed to be protected. They're not the ones that are out there in the world protecting.
I can't do anything right.
It's all right, Chickpea, darling, don't get angry. He's sharing his opinion now. You have greatly annoyed him. I think it's an emotional response. He is upset because he feel. What is it about her that upsets you, El Pero?
Oh no, this is not upset. This is not emotional. This is
what
contradiction.
Do you do, El Pero?
This is me pointing out contradiction. She sits up here and talks about people being wage slaves. She's 70-some years old, was a wage slave until she retired, and now she claims that she does more for animals than I have ever done. This is delusion, folks. She carried that ID in her wallet to get that Navy job, to get that bank account, to get the money that she has, and now she's up here professing that she's not a slave.
Thank you for that. El Pero. You said she's wasted her life.
Living off other people's work. You horrible little man. Who's been living off the work of others? You, El Pero. At least I haven't done that.
Oh, I've been living off the work of other people?
Well,
no, I don't think so. You are a social security parasite, aren't you? Oh, I am?
Yes.
I am? Yes. I don't get social
security. You don't work. You don't work. So where'd you get your money from?
I don't need buddy. I use barter and exchange the best I can. And yes, there are things in this world that I have to use money for. So in that barter and exchange, sometimes I barter and exchange for money. Sometimes I get donations. Sometimes I go to the food bank. Sometimes I do things with humility.
Disgusting. You are disgusting. Off to the food bank, rummaging through the bloody bins. Lovely. And you criticize me. You criticize me and you rummage through bins.
No, I don't rummage through bins. I said it once in a while I might go to the food bank. And in fact, it's been years since I've been to the food bank.
So where do you get money from there?
Normally I go do my trapping, my fishing, and my gardening.
Oh my God. Oh my God. He's one of D&W. He's one of them that goes out trapping animals. D&W. Do we have to have this on the show? He's an
No, Chickpea, release the hounds. please release the hounds, Chickpea.
Goes around trapping animals.
So
bloody
in the
bastard.
meantime,
Chickpea, put him in his place.
So in the meantime, my companion
he
has
traps
frontotemporal
animals,
dementia
you bloody
and can't
savage.
do anything but depend upon another being. So I'm here
Says,
for her as
says
well.
the walking, talking, living graveyard. You are a nasty little meat-eating shitbag who traps animals. And you criticize me? And you're not very good looking, are you? Ugly little shit, in fact.
Is this world all about looks? Is that part of it? You think this is a popularity
show your
contest? Still?
ugly
You're
mug
70-some
off
years
online.
old, and you still think this is a popularity contest about looking good at 60, having survived cancer? You're fucking
No, I
delusional.
survived cancer too, you cunt. Okay?
And I imagine you're beautiful, aren't you? Show that pretty
Oh,
fucking
you,
face
that's
of yours,
for
bitch.
sure. You started this. And you
I
did.
started it.
Yes,
I
you
started it how? You made the delusional claim.
My
What
God.
delusional claim did I make?
His fucking
1
face.
second.
What delusional claim did I make exactly? I don't quite remember making any delusional claims.
Well, I believe you
I've
called
done
yourself
more-
a slave. I
I've
believe
done more-
you called yourself a slave, Chickpea, in the past, a wage slave.
I've done more for this animal kingdom than he ever has. Really?
Oh, Chickpea, you said you've done more for the animal kingdom than El Perro, and he's taken offence to that. I don't know why he's taken offence to that, because
All that parasite
she is.
syndrome.
No, it's not an offense. Again, it's reason and logic, folks.
Oh
That's
my,
a
sorry,
contradiction.
do we have to listen to
It's a
people like this?
contradiction. It's a contradiction for anybody to pose that they've done more than somebody else in one realm or another when they don't even know them.
You
You're
are a
making a
meat-eating
false-
shitbag,
you're making
okay?
a false
You
projection.
are a meat-eating shitbag.
You're
You do
making a-
nothing for the good of this planet
You're
at all, apart from gorge on animals and live off other people's taxes. Taxes that should be built. That you
Oh, I
should
live
be
off
used to
taxes.
build
Huh? I ain't.
Yes,
I
you
ain't
do, you
paid
cunt, you
taxes in
don't
20
work.
years. I ain't
No, you
paid
don't, do
taxes
you?
in
No,
20
you
years.
haven't. No, you haven't paid taxes, have you?
And-
You just expect everyone else to do it.
And so
And
the
you-
All right, guys.
and so
All
the
right,
false-
guys.
And so the false claim is that somebody else doesn't do as good a job as you in protecting animals. That's a delusional claim because you have very little experience in the animal world when the only thing you're doing is not doing anything to them or with them. You got your
Exactly.
birds and your pets and
Right.
everything, and you feed them. And what do you feed them? You feed them the grocery food that you get from the store with that fiat currency. So you're poisoning them, just as you claim other people are poisoning themselves with this commercial realm, right? So what
1
good have
second.
you really done? So what good have
Yeah,
you really
El Perro,
done?
El Perro, you've made your point now. Just 1 sec. We're going to have a little commercial break just to cool down. Please.
Further stream somewhere now. To bring in new voices for our conversation. We do not want to become an echo chamber. Share the stream now. Bring in some new thoughts to compare and contrast our ideas with theirs. Because Gnosis is not found in isolation. Good places to share the stream include your social media platforms such as Facebook, X, Instagram, Telegram, WhatsApp, YouTube, community posts, Reddit, Discord. Share now. Bring new voices to help us all find Gnosis.
But Grumps, I've taken umbrage here because at the end of the day, I was one of the mugs that worked and paid taxes, and I've taken real umbrage at this. Because at the end of the
I
day,
hear
at
you.
least I worked
I
and
hear
I
you.
paid taxes.
All right.
All that he's never done.
I hear you. It was. Hello, Guru, but please wait until you're told to speak, please. We're just doing the introductions. Sorry. Now, El Perro, you came in here fiery. You went off topic, if you ask me. But I want to ask you the question, which is the title of the show. The topic. You're about to be executed, El Perro. Someone has a gun to your head.
Oh, I wish.
Someone has a gun to your head. Let's not say why. We don't know why it's happening. It is happening. You may be an innocent man. The point is, it's happening, and it's happening very, very soon indeed. The grim executioner says to you, what are your last words? You have an opportunity to say something. It is going to be recorded, and it will be sent to the big World Wide Web, maybe to the newspapers, news agencies. You have an opportunity, El Perro. You'll be in the limelight. It may be for a grim reason, but you'll be in the limelight. And I just want to find out, what would you say in that moment? Because it's a very, very, it would be an emotional moment, but also it would be your last moment. There would never be a more important moment in terms of expressing yourself. And I want to hear what Mr. El Perro would say. Go ahead.
Well, when it comes to the most important moment of expressing yourself, I do it daily. In case you haven't noticed this, right? The short mustache. See, what I do in this life is I go to the city council meetings wearing this short mustache, and I speak to them and I let them know I am not one of Hitler's willing executioners. You people, as public servants, serve me.
Do we have to listen to this spastic?
Fuck.
Please do not insult spastics. Can I El Perro? Can I ask you, El Perro, to answer the question though? You may have done a lot in your life, but this is a thought experiment. Yeah.
So when it comes to that question, I would remind them that they are operating the exact same way as Hitler's willing executioners. I would merely repeat the same thing I am repeating daily in my life. That is what I do, and I will do it on my deathbed the same as I do in life. You are
animal murderer, you animal murderer, you fucking animal murderer. Animal.
You are Hitler.
1 second, Chickpea.
POW is allowed.
Well, it is freedom of expression, yes.
No, it's not. No, this is
disgraceful. Like, Chickpea, this is shocking me.
He's turning everybody's stomach, DW. Are you allowing this? Can you not hear this? What's happening?
No, sis.
What is turning everyone's stomach?
Chickpea, her attitude is like a bully.
Oh, please, Carl, just for one moment, please. I'll come to you in a moment. I'll come to you in a moment, Carl. I'll come to you in a moment. El Perro is talking. Chickpea has been upset by El Perro coming on her. El Perro, you won't mind me taking Chickpea's. You won't mind me taking Chickpea's side here because
not at all. Not at all.
Look, El Perro, me get on okay in the past. I can take Chickpea's side here.
Chickpea's behaviour, guys. Come on.
Guru, calm down, son. Calm down.
I'm not upset with it.
Let's try and get to some peaceful
in this conversation. You're dominating it by
No, you are. Because it's not all. It's not the crazy Guru show.
Actually, he's right. Actually, he's right.
Thank you,
He is dominating the conversations.
Yes, you are doing.
And everybody else wants to call
it horrendous.
No, he's saying I am El Perro. I am dominating
emotions.
Yeah, I am saying you are doing W, but you're acting like Chickpea. Yes. You and Chickpea act the same. You're like,
now he's attacking DW now.
By siding with Chickpea, and I agree. Okay. And so
I'm not
this is the mentality.
Just tell me what. No, sorry.
Can I just say something? Okay, go back to where he started. Okay, and you will find he started it.
I don't want to be.
He started it, Carl. He started it.
Carl, he didn't. I was listening.
I mean, he's entitled to come on. Hold on, Carl.
No, he didn't.
Carl, you weren't here,
brother. Be excused at the end of the day. It's not on.
We've all been assessing this, and from the outside, this behaviour is disgusting. It's not gnosis, it's psychosis. What you're allowing, DW, it's narcissistic. Like computer. It's not a derogatory claim. I've been watching it, and I can show you why.
Is this the real Carl talking? Is this the real Carl talking?
Yeah.
Are you sure? Are you sure? Are you sure? Are you sure, son?
Are you
sure? Are you sure?
What's going on?
Are you sure?
DW, why are you doing this?
What's going on?
Because you're the one coming on here, putting on a different persona, playing with us, playing with our emotions every day you come on here.
No, you're delusional.
See, that's part of the problem.
What's going on?
Okay, let me say something
please.
real quick.
Sorry, listen, let El Perro talk, man.
Okay, so when I listen to comments, and this is directed at you, Alyssa, I want you to pay attention because this is not a dig or anything. This is a matter of mentality, folks. So when Alyssa says in the comments that Chickpea is bullying, that can be your perspective, but that's not mine.
Let me
El Perro is not being bullied. El Perro is not being bullied. El Perro says he's not being bullied. He is not being bullied. El Perro is a strong man. How dare you? How dare you say that El Perro could be bullied? He's a fully grown man.
Who said that?
You're saying she's bullying. She's not bullying. He's a fully grown man. He's a very capable man, intellectual. He can stand on his own 2 feet. You're making him sound like an innocent boy or an innocent child. He's not.
You are. You are.
You are. And you're the one who's saying, how dare you? How dare you?
Sorry.
And everybody on panel got emotional except me. Okay?
No, I didn't get emotional.
I didn't get emotional.
El Perro, you're not being bullied. El Perro will not be bullied. He's a fully grown man. He's coming on here. He's able to defend himself. How dare you? How dare you?
In the comments, Carl, listen.
What the fuck? What?
You emasculate this poor man live on air saying he's being bullied. He's a man able to defend himself. He can stand on his own 2 feet. He's the one who doesn't need a carer.
Demasculate you, El Perro. That wasn't my intention, please.
What NW's doing, he's strawmanning. He's saying, someone saying you were getting bullied and saying Chickpea is acting like a bully. No one said you was being bullied. NW was forcing that.
The actions.
It's not an argument. This is just
everybody. But that hasn't been said.
Carl, let El Perro talk a minute.
Yeah, can we get back to my point so I can land?
Yeah, sorry.
Because that is not the issue.
Yeah.
He is absolutely right. You cannot bully me because I do not take it as bullying.
Yeah, I appreciate that. I wrote it in the comments.
No, you wrote that Chickpea is bullying, not that
in a bullyish manner, yeah. Sorry, El Perro, we were just sticking up for you, bro.
Now you're bullying him, telling him what he's thinking. Let the man fucking talk.
How's that bullying? I don't get it.
You're speaking for him. You're telling him what he's doing. Allow him to tell you what he's doing.
But I'm not. I'm telling you what I'm not doing.
Absolutely. Right. But it's not about you. It's not about you at this time. It's about the speaker.
Telling me what I was doing. I say that's not what I'm doing, but then I'm telling you something.
The speaker is trying to get his point across, and you keep interrupting. Let the speaker get his point across, and then you can speak.
I'm interrupting you telling the truth, you idiot. You're telling the truth, you.
Now who's the bully? See? A virtue signaling piece of shit comes on the show, calls other people bullies, and then he calls the person who he viewed as the victim of bullying an idiot.
That's not bullying.
He calls the person who he views as a victim of bullying an idiot. About a minute later. You are some piece of work, Mr. Carl Guru, whatever the fuck your name is.
And watch this reflection. Watch this reflection. Watch this reflection. Watch this reflection. Watch this reflection when he can shut up. Watch this reflection. Watch this reflection when he can shut up.
No one's going to help me, no? I'm struggling. I'm saying I'm struggling, guys. Can you help me? I don't know what's going on. I got Carl in my thing, not crazy guru. Why are you treating me like guru for?
Change to a guru right now, so that you can have like a good combat with El Perro, man.
No, I can't. I'm not ready for that, babe. I wouldn't force you to be something you wouldn't be. You're not doing that to me. You're just asking, yeah. I can't do that. I'm saying I don't get what's going on.
Well, his conversation is now more important than the conversation.
I never once said El Perro was being bullied, but that's been said. What do you mean? What's happening? I don't get what's going on. I'm confused.
Happening is you still keep running your mouth and refuse to let me land my plane. That's what's happening.
Yeah, because you're not listening. I'm saying that I didn't say that.
Because I'm not listening, because I was the one fucking speaking, you dumbass.
Right, 1 second, guys. I'm going to bring everyone backstage so we can all cool down, except for Carl and El Perro, and we're going to let them talk to each other for a moment. Cool. Chickpea, I'm going to go backstage, because you know what? Carl, you've come on here, you've swung your nuts around, but all you've proven to me is you need to get out more because you don't know how to socialize something.
I wasn't trying to prove anything to you. That's a good thing. El Perro, what I meant was, my opinion is I did want to listen to you.
I don't care what you meant until you give me the decency and respect to finish my point and land my plane, so then I can listen to you. Until you give me the respect of listening to me, I will not give you the respect of listening to you. Is that understood?
Slightly. The only difference is...
Slightly or wholly. Is it understood? You let me finish speaking, and then I will listen to you. Is that simple enough?
No, not for me, because I have a different IQ to you.
Good day.
What? That was a bit ignorant. I was listening to him. I said I have a different IQ to you.
So Guru, you basically pissed him off. scared him away.
Yeah.
And this is quite a common occurrence here, unfortunately.
Well, Dana, can you explain what I thought has happened? What I thought has happened is he wanted to force me to see.
You came on here. You feminized the poor man live on air, saying he was being bullied by a woman.
No, I didn't. That was you.
You did.
Are you messing with me? DNW, are you messing with me? You joking with me? Yeah.
The man got annoyed. The man got annoyed by you.
That's what I'm asking you. You keep assuming, you keep saying that you keep strawmanning something I said earlier by saying I said he was being bullied.
Look,
and I never,
Carl, look, the point is your words hit the man in the heart. You saw the way he reacted. You saw the way he reacted, Carl. You didn't do a good job.
I don't understand what DMW is doing. He's not answering me.
You're about as diplomatic as a sledgehammer.
What's going on? Please, someone help me. I've got to leave. Let's just say I've got to go off. Like he's manipulating. Gracie,
go backstage if you want to. El Perro says he was forcing no one. He was speaking and got interrupted, and no one would have. El Perro, I will allow El Perro to speak, and I'll take everyone backstage. El Perro, come back on, brother.
Because you're the host and you're not doing this correctly. You're causing.
All right, Carl, go ahead, Carl. You have the mic. Go ahead.
DNW, please, can you explain to me why do you keep insinuating something? And I've told you a bunch of times I don't do it, but you're forcing it. It's like you won't listen to me. I've told you several times I didn't say that about him. It's like you're manipulating, like you're purposely doing it. That's narcissism. Why do you keep saying something that didn't happen? Why are you doing that? Are you trying to manipulate me, trying to get me angry or something? Why are you doing? You're not. What makes you my psychologist? Why are you doing this?
And you did the same to me, Carl. Exactly.
My question,
have a big dollop of your own medicine, Carl.
I don't get it. What do you mean? When do I do this to people?
Chew on that, baby.
I don't understand it. That isn't explaining anything to me. I don't get. What does that mean? Can someone help me? Why is everybody just quiet and ignore? What's going on? Yeah, I know it's messing my head up a little bit. Guys, I'm sorry. This is fucking with me. I don't understand what's going on. It's like, what? This is a trick, yeah? You're all just silent. Just what?
Cougar Duma, can you come back on, brother? It would be good to have you here. El Perro says you did it to him, Carl. You did it to him. What you're saying I'm doing, and what you're saying everyone else is doing, you are projecting your own...
Yeah, I will say no. They didn't.
Sins onto others.
I have a different IQ to you, so no, I can't do it.
I don't give a fuck what your IQ is. I'm talking about common decency. If you haven't got that,
common decency.
Go back to school. Go back to school, son.
Oh yeah, that's it. Somebody who doesn't think like you, just fucking tell them, yeah, you haven't got common decency because you can't think like me. Go back to that. It just feels like a psychological fucking trick. This is.
All right, look, Carl, you say that. Look, the mic is yours. I'm going to shut up. I literally am. Don't ask me fucking questions, because if you ask me questions, I'm going to talk. I'm going to give you as a few minutes to take a breath and talk and give your side of matters and explain to us why you came on here claiming a fully grown man was getting bullied by a 70-plus-year-old woman.
You're doing it.
How dare you? How dare you?
I got to go. This is fucked up.
Hello, Fatima.
Fatima.
He's gone. Damn. Hi, Chickpea. Hi, everyone. How's everyone doing?
Well, Right cleared them all out. I don't know why. That was quite the start to the show.
It's Charger.
He's welcome to come back, but I did say, Alyssa, he's welcome to come back. I did say he could have the mic and I'd clear off for a few minutes. I did say that. He didn't want to do that, but 2 minutes of loving words. Kicking me off my own stream, and it's not Chickpea. I know Chickpea is a Wiccan witch or a white witch, but it's not her. Someone is kicking me off my own stream now and again. It's really weird. It's not you, Cougar Duma, is it? Cougar Duma is a wizard.
I don't recall starting an argument with him. Did I start an argument with him? I don't recall it. Maybe I'm losing my marbles.
Which one, Carl?
Fatty says it seems like he has a psychological personality disorder, and the wife is an enabler.
I'm talking about that.
I'm not gonna say it is that, but that's what you think it seems like. I don't know what it is.
Oh no, he's back.
Let's not make any claims.
El Pero, what do you want to say? By the way, I'm Chickpea's little Rottweiler today, so don't talk to Chickpea. You can talk. You can talk about Mr. Grazy who came on here. What do you think went on there?
I'm talking about what I see, and it involves everybody. What I see is a bunch of white knight virtue signaling validation and groupthink safe spaces. And if you think I'm the one of weak mind, that's fine. I'm okay with that too, because it doesn't affect me. I know who I am. I know what I'm about. You and your virtue signaling that you do more for the animals on earth than anybody else, and certainly, most certainly me, that's fine, because I see it for the virtue signaling for validation from the rest of the group, as they see it as bullying and they want to side with you or whatever. It doesn't matter to me. I'm not in this popularity contest. I don't give a fuck about the false patriarchs. I don't give a fuck about the false matriarchs. I see reality for what it is. I observe the real world. I disconnect from this internet thing and get out there and do my thing, as I've always done since I was a little boy with mud squishing between my toes.
Now, you said to me, and what good do you do in this world? You said
that's what you said. No, that's what you asked of me.
Yes, you did.
You asked that of me. You asked that of me. I never asked you what you did. It's not my concern.
You did say something to me along those terms about how I lived my life. Yes,
no, I didn't. Yes, go back and rewind. That is your delusional safe space.
No, it isn't my
everybody's attacking you. I never said anything of the
sort. As far as I'm concerned, you're a nasty meat-eating shitbag, and as far as I'm concerned, you don't count. Okay? And you're ugly as well.
That's a great opinion to have singularly. I am sure there are many people that would disagree with you. That's why it doesn't bother me one bit. Keep with your opinion. It really doesn't matter.
You're so full of yourself. It doesn't matter. You stupid little peasant.
And when you speak your opinions like that, it's in the minds of people that have real discernment that it will soak into.
People like shit, but you expect us to be all nice and sweet to you. That's you, isn't it?
No, I don't expect you to be all sweet and nice to you, because I'll call you a cunt just as quick as you'll call me a bastard. I don't give a fuck about emotions. That's the difference.
Oh,
is that why you're screaming?
Oh, I've got it. That's why you and me don't get on, because I'm very emotional. Oh, I've got it now. It's okay. Toodle tip.
Okay, moving on. In other news, no, Pristine, you're on the Finding Gnosis show. Are you there? You're muted. Pristine, she always does this to me. She leaves me hanging. Oh well. We'll move to Fatima. Fatima, you're on the Finding Gnosis show.
Yeah.
Right?
Yes.
Okay, good. Now, Fatima, let's just say this is a thought experiment.
I know someone has
I hope it never happens to you. Someone has tied you to a chair. You're sitting there with your hands tied behind your back and your feet tied. And, you're tied to the chair. They're pointing a gun at you. The gun is around 6 inches from your forehead. You know what's about to happen. Your brains are about to be blown into smithereens. Your head's about to be blown open.
Hell yeah.
But the assassin, the executioner, says to you, he gives you an opportunity. He says, "Look, what's your last words?"
What's my last words?
And now he also says he's going to share those words on the internet. So this is an opportunity for you. I mean, you got to make the most out of, turn a negative into a positive, I suppose. But the point is, you're going to die. You haven't got long left. I want to see what really comes to the fore. What matters? What matters? Don't speak glibly here, Fatima. Take a moment to really imagine the scene. You're about to die. This is your final moment. This is all you have left to express something. Don't waste it. Do not waste this. What are you going to say? Please. I'm going to give you time because the execution is a gentleman. He gives you a bit of time as well. But you are going to die soon, so fucking take it seriously.
So, okay. Well, I'm only 25, so I can't really. I don't know, man. Like, I guess like go fuck yourself. I don't know. Tell like the guy. I don't know, bro.
That's it.
Yeah,
Go fuck yourself. Your last words.
Yeah, exactly. Like,
that's a poor show, Fatima. That's a poor show.
Well, I
That's
can't
a
really
fucking.
think
Somebody with your brains, your intellect, you know, your level of reading, your level of comprehension. That's all you'd say. Go fuck yourself.
Okay, I was gonna say like something that was like stupid, you know, unless you want to hear that.
Well, before you tell me that, Cougar Duma, do come on here and give us your opinion, please. Links in the chat. What would you say? Sorry.
Alhamdulillah. I don't know.
What's that?
That's all you're gonna say?
What's that word?
Really?
You said?
Yeah.
What's that word you used?
Alhamdulillah. It means
What's
like
that?
God
all
is
praise to God.
Praise to God in Arabic.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
It's
That's
like
it.
that
Okay.
film, isn't it?
So okay, but look, we're going to analyze this because that's what matters to you, Fatima, and therefore that may well be something to do with what the hell's going on in this strange existence. Because the last thing you say, the last thing you think about, could be the piece of the puzzle we need. So maybe for you, Fatima, you've said God. Chickpea has said cats. Maybe these are integral pieces of the puzzle that we need to find out what the hell is going on here. Because if these things matter immensely, they're either really good for us or they're some kind of trick to make us be immersed in thinking about them when there's other stuff going on behind the scenes. So far, we've got cats and God to think about. What about you, Pristine, if you are there? Anybody else, do come on, links in the chat. El Pero, I can't really remember your answer, mate.
Well, yeah, I was just going to say, you forgot about me then and pointing out that you are Hitler's willing executioner. As long as this keeps happening, you are the one doing it. It's not God and it's not the cats. It's you. When are you going to start taking responsibility for your actions?
What the fuck's he talking about?
Is that to me?
You.
Hold on a second.
You.
Are you talking to me or the executioner here? Because I'm a bit confused.
I'm talking about you.
All right. Okay. Fair enough. We were entitled to your opinion, sir. But I want to go back to the thought experiment. What would you say in the scenario that I painted there? What would you say to the executioner who says to you, tell us, what are your last words?
I just got done saying it.
Go ahead.
My entire life, I've been pointing it out with this mustache. You are Hitler's willing executioner. You're not doing this for yourself. You're doing it because somebody else told you to pull that trigger. Because in your heart, you know you don't want to pull that trigger. You're only doing it because somebody else pays you under your bitch-ass slave entitlement.
This is fucking retarded.
Thank you, El Pero. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Okay. Pristine's back with her snide little commentary under her breath. Pristine! You're on the Finding Gnosis show.
I am.
Someone has a gun to your head, Pristine, under the same unfortunate circumstances. Now, they have been gentlemanly enough to give you an opportunity to say your last words. They've made somewhat of an occasion of it. So, given the fact that this is your last moment, this is going to be all the time left you have to express something. What are you choosing to express with those words? What are you going to say? What are your last words before you will die?
Where is this hypothetical situation coming from? Like, what made you come to this?
That's a good question.
This is just the weirdest question I've ever had asked to me in my life. It's just bizarre. Like, none of us are getting executed. Not one of us are getting executed ever. So I don't understand. What would I say? I'd probably
enter into the spirit of the show. Now, let me tell you why. It was the start of a thought experiment to perhaps start a philosophical inquiry into what actually matters. Because, Pristine, if you were to take this thought experiment seriously and really put yourself in that scenario and imagine, if you have an imagination, imagine being in that situation. You are going to die. You only have a few moments to say something. What are you going to say? and I put it to you that what you say may be reflective of what actually matters to you, and what matters to you may help us find out what is going on. Because if we can all collectively analyze what actually matters to us, because I believe what matters to you will really come up in those last moments, perhaps. I don't know for sure, but perhaps.
You know what I would say?
And therefore, that may be something to do with what's going on.
You know what I would say? I would say, see you fuckers in about 15 minutes when you revive me, because that's what they actually do. Yep, they keep all those psychos trapped in some kind of weird experimental building, and no one knows about it. They just revive them. It's all for show. It's all a theater. They don't actually kill anyone. But anyways, no, if they were actually to kill me, I'd say, well, coffee break's over. I'm going back to be a cog in the machine, and this was definitely a fucking insane coffee break, and I didn't like it. And yeah, see you fuckers in the next one. And none of yous are real either. None of yous are real.
Kukujima, do come on, tell us about that, brother. That's interesting. So, Pristine, your last words would be, none of you are real. None of this is real. Is that what you'd say?
Yep, I would say that. None of yous are real. Yep.
Why in tarnation would you say that?
Because as soon as you die, they cease to exist, so they're not real anymore.
Oh, that's very, very deep. Fatima, that is extremely deep, isn't it?
Is it?
Yes.
Did you hear what she just said?
Yeah, I know what she said. Yeah.
Yeah. Yes.
A little, perhaps a little solipsistic, but deep all the same.
Well, none of it's real. We all know that. It's just a load of atoms vibrating. That's all it is.
Yeah, that's
it's real enough to
and
me.
Also that, like, here's the thing.
That's the crazy thing. Is that there's nothing here. It's just a load of atoms vibrating. That's all it is.
Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, and also the NW. None of our individual lives really matter in the grand scheme of things. So why would they be filming us, the NW? Who are they going to share it to? Like, I don't know.
God damn it!
Exactly. Haven't you people got a fucking imagination? Seriously, I wonder sometimes.
Hypothetical. But Pristine, okay, tell me this.
Do you people have a mind's eye? Can you see things inside, like other than what you see with your eyes?
And that begs to ask, why would somebody else care so much about your life to be their nose deep up your ass? See, why would somebody else care so much about your life that they would be willing to take up arms and execute you for someone else? Why would that person be so interested in your life or so involved in your life that they don't even know you?
Yes,
it's a good question. It's a good question, Laura.
Pristine, can I ask you something?
Sorry, Robin. Yeah. Robin is waiting patiently. Robin, we will come to you, darling. We will come to you.
Put in the chat, please. Put in the chat.
No, I'll ask you. Can I ask Pristine something? Okay. Yes. Imagine, Pristine, you're walking down the road, okay? And the bloke comes up to you and says to you, "Get out of my bleeping way, you effing white C." Imagine someone did that to you and then stood right on, touching your body on the pavement, right? What would you do then?
Call the police. No, I don't know.
Well, yes, a good one, isn't it? But what would you do? Because, you know, it's happened to me where I live. It's actually happened to me. I stood my ground. I don't know where I got the courage from, but I just stood my ground. I can't quite believe I stood my ground the way I did. And eventually he walked round me, but this actually happened. With this. Yeah, aren't men lovely sometimes? They can be real dolls, can't they? He was quite my... Yeah. It was all right. But I can't believe I stood my ground, actually. But I did. Yeah.
Well, that's good on you, Chickpea, for standing your ground, and I'm glad that it actually worked out for you, and you weren't harmed, and the guy just kept on walking, because they're on a power trip, and it's a mental illness that they have. But anyways, Robin, go ahead. Hello.
Sorry. Yeah, I surprised myself.
Robin's
Yeah, Robin, welcome, darling. You're on the Finding Gnosis show. Wonderful to have you here, as always. Robin, perhaps you'll take the the thought experiment seriously. Chickpea did, in fairness. El Piro did, but Fatima and Pristine scoffed at it for whatever reason. They were not impressed. It is just a thought experiment to get your thinking juices going, to perhaps encourage some philosophical thought related to what matters, and then hopefully from discovering what really matters, we might be able to find out what is actually going on. Robin, do you get where I was coming from with this topic? I know Pristine seems to think it's a bit too strange, it's a bit out there, but do you get where I'm coming from on this one?
Yeah. It's a thought experiment, and I probably, my answer is going to be a little tainted because of something I read in chat as soon as I come in. Of course, there was this "suffer not a witch to live" statement, like as soon as I came in chat. So I would say that probably if I'm going to be executed, it would probably be one of those crazy people that used to like execute people they thought were witches. Because I used to be one of those. And so, like, I would probably just say a nice spell to put a curse on them, even though I did not necessarily think it was going to put a curse on them, but I would want to leave them with that curse. So, thank you, Mike, for inspiring my answer.
Wow. Would you like to repeat that again? Sorry, just for those of us that weren't all there at the time that you were speaking.
Did I cut out?
No. My attention got diverted because Global Solidarity is saying something weird in the chat, and I have no idea what he's on about. Global Solidarity says, "Does D&W know of the CD co-host?" I don't know what the hell you're going on about, Global Solidarity. Sorry, Robin, go ahead.
I said that I would probably, because when I came into chat, there was a comment that said, "Suffer not a witch to live." I said I would probably say a nice spell for people who are, because that's probably why I would be being executed by one of those crazy people that used to execute witches. And
I get you now.
Yes.
Yes. So, and I said, "Thank you, Mike, for inspiring my answer," because I would leave him with a nice curse.
So you would curse. You'd curse at the likes of Mike.
Yeah. Even though I don't believe, I don't believe it works.
What would you say to the likes of Mike?
Oh, I don't know. Probably something in a foreign language. Of course, it would be much better if it was in just like some kind of nonsense language. So, and I don't know a foreign language, but I could probably make one up real quick.
Okay. Well, make one up and make one up and direct it towards Mike, not me, please.
Oh well, I won't do that right now. I don't like. He might decide that to go ahead and do the execution if he thinks I'm cursing on the internet.
Good point. Yeah, you never know.
I must tell you a funny story actually about witchcraft. Many years ago, I was working at this law firm in the city, and I had this book on witchcraft. So I decided to set a spell on one of the guys that I fancied. Okay, so I started every night. I'd go home and set the spell, my candles and everything. But after about 4 days, he started lurking around my desk and everything. It was the weirdest thing. It was a spell. I stopped doing it as soon as I saw it was working, but it actually works.
Actually works.
I do know this much.
Actually works. What?
I do know this much about it.
Yeah.
Like when you, like, say that I put a spell on somebody, like I say a spell, and you know it.
Yeah.
If you believe in it, it will affect you in a way. Not necessarily through supernatural means, but it plays on your psyche. And so that is the part that I was referring to right there.
Yeah. But it was weird. He started lurking around my desk and everything, and I said, "Oh my God, no, it's working." I stopped it there and then because I got scared at what I was doing.
Okay, ladies, thank you for that little little back and forth. Kugaduma, you are live on the Finding Gnosis, sir. It's good to have you here. We are talking about this thought experiment. Kugaduma, you've been tied to your chair, maybe down in your basement. and someone is standing in front of you with a gun pointed to your head. Now you know, you're a logical man. You know what's about to happen. You haven't got long left. The same executioner looks you in the eyes and says, "What are your last words?" I'm going to record them and put them out on the internet so everybody hears them. Kugaduma, what are you going to say under such dreadful circumstances? Someone is... I'm going to mute you, Chippy, because we can hear your keystrokes. Go ahead, Kugaduma.
Yeah, hi. Well, I would say to that person, I would say, this changes nothing. You're next. Have a nice day.
Wow. And why would you say that? Because Kugaduma, that to me that wasn't. If people didn't know you, they might think you were doing some kind of weird reverse psychology thing to try and get saved. Because, you know, it might be that the executioner goes, "What do you mean by that?" And then somehow you get him, you psychologically manipulate him to free you. You make up some kind of story. But that is not what you're getting at, is it, Kugaduma?
No, no. I wouldn't care at all about what he thinks or what he does next. I'm simply stating, this changes nothing. Kill me, don't kill me. This changes nothing. And you're next. And have a nice day. And what I mean by he's next is, well, you know what? I don't even want to go into it because that would be changing the topic. So, but that's my answer.
No, it's fine. It's fine. Kugaduma, it may well be the Gnosis we seek because we're trying to find out what matters. And this whole thought experiment was to find out what actually matters. So maybe this is very important information. So go ahead.
What about your wife? What about your wife and your pets?
Well, there's nothing I can do to save my wife. If I'm the one who's tied to a chair and I'm about to be executed, she's not in the room, or if she is, there's nothing I can do to save her. I can't do anything for her at all. It's up to somebody else.
Okay. No, because if it were to happen to me, I'd be worried about my cats. I wouldn't be worried about anything.
Yeah, see, I would not be. If I'm leaving the world, then my worries are over. Period.
Fair enough.
Full stop.
No, that's fair enough.
I have no worries. I'm about to leave the world, and it wouldn't matter to me if it was in the scenario being described, or if I was wading into battle, you know, and I was overwhelmed, and it was 100 to 1, and I'm about to die. Then I would say to myself, well, my problems are over now, and I'm going to do what I have to do, and my problems are over. And you know, the world then belongs to someone who comes after me, and maybe it's the person who kills me inherits the world. Now the world is their problem. It's not my problem anymore. I have no problems now.
I've got it. Right. Yeah,
wow. So this kind of Kugaduma. It's kind of like that's deep. So basically, you're kind of you're saying that death is somewhat of a liberation.
Well, I wouldn't say it's a liberation because I would, if I had a chance to avoid death, I would. I would not seek liberation. Okay, because I don't consider life to be painful or difficult. It's challenging, and that's all it is. And I rise to the challenge. And so I would. But if I can't avoid death, which is the proposal on table, then my philosophy changes completely, which is like, well, the world is no longer my problem, and I have a thing to do here, and I have to accept this, and I am leaving the stage. And you know, I don't know. That's just how I would feel about it. And to be honest, I think that if animals have thoughts and a theory of mind, and if animals can look into the eye of the thing that's about to kill them, I think that that's maybe what they think. Well, I'm done, and I was going to be done someday anyway, and this is how I'm being done today. So I'm done. I don't know. I'm just projecting.
Yeah. I tell you, Cook, I was watching. It's been a horrible video released in the past few days that will show you animals fighting for their lives. It's a heartbreaker to see. Unfortunately, it's been banned off the internet as usual. But animals fight for their lives more so than we do, don't they, Grumps? DNW.
They do. But you know what, Chickpea. Even with animals, and I'm sorry to say this, even with animals, they sometimes come to the same. You can tell they come to the same conclusion as Cougar Duma. It's not that they give up; they accept their fate.
Hey, D&W, I have a question for you.
Do you know what I'm saying, Cougar Duma? Have you seen that ever with a wild animal? Sometimes they,
wild animal.
when they're in a dire situation, they seem to kind of accept it sometimes.
Yeah, but
they go through that. They go through a range. It seems they're going through a range of emotions before they get to that point.
Yeah.
Well, sure.
But
And parent animals, especially the mother animal, will fight on behalf of her offspring. She will fight to the bitter end.
Yes, literally. Yes.
But in a different scenario, she won't fight for herself.
But Grumps,
that's the point.
Grumps, generally speaking, when an animal gets caught, it's already on its way down anyway. A healthy mouse will not be caught by a cat, and it won't be. It's the ones that are already on the downhill thing. And I've noticed it with my cats and birds and things. They don't catch a healthy bird, just the ones that are already sickly. I've noticed that with all the cats I've got. Just saying.
Right. But is there anything Cougar Duma said, guys, that might help us all in finding out what's going on? Because he said something. He said a lot there in that little bit that he said, and one of the things that stuck out for me was, he first of all he's not the type of man that sees life as depressing or anything like that. It's a challenge, but he said his problems are over now, and what he meant by that is he's not the one who has to think about what's going on and direct the ship, and in many ways that is a bit of a burden, but he's saying that is what is going on here, Cougar. Is that it? So that's kind of what's going on, Cougar. That you're trying to lessen the struggle, lessen the pain, and that is kind of what's going on. You're captain of a ship, and you're finding out what's going on at the same time, trying to make it okay. That's what I got from what you said.
Yes, I think that's true. I think that maybe it's because I have what is called a well-ordered mind, that I don't pursue phantoms. And when you know you're about to die, then life has just become a phantom, and there's no sense in pursuing it.
Right.
A mind like mine will say, so this is the moment. This is the moment that everyone must face. And then I stop chasing the phantom of life. And I have no problems at that point. Not even death. Death is not even a problem for me at that point. It's just not. Because death itself and the avoidance of death and the pursuit of life, these are all aspects of being alive. When you're dead or just on the verge of death or you're about to die, then life is no longer your problem. Death isn't even your problem, because death is only a problem for those who are alive. You're dead now, or momentarily will be. And so life and the fears of life and the fears of death and all the problems you had and all the things you had to solve, those are all problems for living people. You're dead. That's not a problem for you anymore.
I wanted to ask what D&W's own last words be, but I think he has to step out.
Yeah, go on. What are yours? What's your words, Grumps? D&W.
He told me he had to step out. It's whatever.
Yeah, I want to clarify something else completely off the topic. Global was just in the chat, and he confused whoever that person is, confused D&W. My wife was actually on my channel a couple of nights ago, or last night. She was on twice last night because her first stream got messed up. And she does a very different stream than I do. And Global was saying that he was enjoying her just narrating her day, which she definitely does do. So she has a very different take on all the things that happen in our shared life. I am, definitely the forward thinker. We have long detailed conversations about the things I talk about. But when she goes live, she just talks about her day, her woman's day, her work in the garden, and her meeting people and her children. And I think it's very sweet. And anytime she wants to get on there, I certainly encourage her to do that. So she's kind of a co-host on the channel. And I just wanted to clear that up for anybody who was confused by what Global was saying.
Oh, all right. Okay. Yeah.
So, Kuka, what's your take for this
Man,
summer? What do you think
what a
better
rough
is,
show.
weather-wise? Just asking you.
Okay, Chippy, you'll have to repeat that.
What do you think's ahead of us weather-wise this summer? Are we in for a bad summer? I mean hot?
Is it going to be like scorching hell hot?
Yeah.
Well, it's hard to say because of the approaching El Nino event, which is going to be a real ball buster, apparently. That's now the consensus. And I appreciate it. I'm just trying to build some context around my answer before I just jump in and say something that will take people by surprise. This is 2026 is also already projected will be the hottest year in human history.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I've heard this.
Yeah. So
they say that for every other year prior. Like I can't. Like I'm not trying to.
Oh, they do. No. You've caught up to something. Yes, they say that every other year. And let me say it differently. 2023 was the hottest year on record up to that date. Then 2025 was the hottest year on record up to that date, and 2026 will be the hottest year on record up to that point. Okay. So what you're thinking is every year they claim the same thing. Well, that's because every year the Earth keeps getting hotter.
Yeah.
This is global heating. So if you want data, the fact that they keep repeating themselves every year, that's data. They're telling you every year is hotter than the year before, or really any year before. All the years before in human history, all recorded human history, 2026 will be the hottest year ever, forever, for all of that. Now, to answer the question, what can we expect this summer? Well, it depends on where you are. So I actually did a video a while back, a few days ago. It turned out to be hugely popular. It kind of went viral about the El Nino update, April 24th. And I actually did some queries and asked the AI. So based on what we saw in 2015, 2016, when there was also a strong El Nino, what should we expect for certain parts of the planet going forward into another strong El Nino? And it varies. It really does. Takeaways are things like India, South Asia, Southeast Asia, including Indonesia and Australia, will probably have record heat and record fires because that has happened many times in the past. So that's just a forecast from past known events. The U.S. South and Southeast is currently in a unsustainable drought, which I didn't even know until I saw the chart.
Yeah.
And saw it being discussed. And that might turn around because sometimes El Nino, when it hits the North America, brings heavy rains to the southwest and the southeast. So maybe that'll turn around. But it's also true when you have, and this is a general rule, whenever you have high heat on the planet Earth, continental interiors tend to dry out and get hot. So, here's what's going to happen, folks. We're about to find out. When I did my video, it was less about here's all the predictions for your area, your region. It was more about, okay, you just need to understand that this could get ugly and lethal. So have a plan. Know where your cooling centers are going to be. If you don't have cooling centers in your community, then find some way to get out. Just find somewhere you can go where you will be taken care of. And also, if you have friends or relatives that you know are maybe a little more disconnected from emergency situations, they're old, or they're a parent with small children and they're occupied, you just give them a call. When you know the heat's coming, just call and say, hey, how are you doing? Does your air conditioner work? While I'm on the phone, go turn it on, see if it works. Just kind of walk people through this who maybe don't really know what to do. And that was the takeaway on that entire video. So now you don't even have to watch it.
Okay.
So I don't know, Chick P, if that helps you, Chick P, or not. But
giving you what you're thinking, because I tell you something, I haven't used my central heating now for several years. Haven't even heating on.
Yeah. Now, different question though, Chick P. You're an elder. So am I. So we can have this. We can have this conversation. Okay. Do you have cooling?
Yes. I've got cold.
Does it work?
Yes.
Yes.
Good
Does
Lord,
it work?
it works.
Okay. Good. Now I don't have to worry about you. But what I want you to do, of course, is remember to turn it on the hot days. Okay.
Don't worry, G. Don't worry, Kuka. It's in the summer. It's on 24/7.
Good. I'm glad to hear that. Now, if you have elderly friends in your neighborhood, people that maybe you care about, you ask them the same question I just asked you. And if they don't answer in the affirmative, yes, I have an air conditioner and I know it works. You may, and I don't want to tell you what to do, okay, because I know a little bit about how you are. But I'm just asking you, you may want to offer people a refuge if they don't think that they're going to be able to stand the heat. That's all. I'm just putting that out there.
Yeah. Oh, my local library, which is 100 yards away, has special places for people who haven't got their own cold machine, own aircon and things. There's a special place.
Yeah, I'm glad to hear that. Sounds like your community's on top of things. That's a relief for me.
Yes.
But for anyone else on the stream or anyone else who watches this later, just ask the basic questions of your community and of your neighbors and anyone you care about. Are you going to be able to survive this? Because the reason I'm making this recommendation is that this summer, well, this year, including this summer, will be the hottest year in human history. And please take this seriously. Just take it seriously.
Yeah.
That's all I'm asking.
Because I've got a feeling it's going to be a hard summer. A strange feeling. I really have. And I found as I get older, and we have to be careful of Kuka. As we get older, we don't perspire properly. Do you know that? So we can't.
Yeah, and the same problem applies to very, very young children. I didn't even know that. Yeah. They can't regulate. Yeah. So the mothers, the parents have to be very, very aware of what their children are under, what they're experiencing.
Yeah, and I'm very worried about my cats because I've got my tomcat likes to go out to play, and I'm really because I lost a cat about 4 or 5 years ago to heat stroke. Yeah. Well,
you can't do much with cats. Okay, we have to all recognize that they're going to do whatever they want to do, and if you can try to keep them in during the hottest part of the day, well, they may hate you for it, but that's your responsibility as a pet owner to do the right thing for your animals. Yeah,
they're a devil to keep in, absolute devil. Yes.
Well, in the end, like I like to say, it's all best effort. Okay, so do the best you can, and don't worry about anything that falls through the cracks.
Oh, I'm not worried about the summer. I've got loads of cold. Oh, I've got plenty of stuff. I've got plenty.
All right.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so does anyone else have a question related to that? Otherwise, we can drop the topic.
Well, it's winter over here, so it's moving in that direction.
Yeah.
In Australia.
Right.
I don't know if you have any insight on Australian weather, but my dad was a volunteer firefighter for many years.
All right.
What year was regarding Australia? What year was the Black Summer?
Black Summer. I don't know. Was that like
when everything burned?
I was in New Zealand, so are you talking about the 2020, 2019, 2020 fires?
Maybe that's what it was.
Sorry.
Yeah, it was bad.
I was in New Zealand. I was here for the 2001 fires that happened, but during the COVID years, I was in New Zealand, so I was not here.
Okay.
But I saw the smoke in New Zealand. Everything, the sun went like red, and I was actually working in a nursing home. I was doing cleaning work in a nursing home, and I just saw, I saw the windows, like the sun shining through the windows just went weird, and everything just kind of like darkened, and then looking at the sky, the smoke from Australia had actually moved over to New Zealand, and it was I still have a photo on my Facebook of like this really small red dot in the sky. It was crazy.
Oh,
it was just insane. I didn't think that the smoke could go from Australia to New Zealand, but yes, indeed.
Cougar Doomer, did you know about the 2023 wildfires that started in Canada and went all the way down to like Washington, D.C., my area? Yeah, like when I woke up.
Yeah, that was a bad year. Yeah.
When I woke up that morning, like I went for my walks, and it felt like a bit cooler than usual. And I noticed that the sun looked like a red dot, also, kind of like what happened
Yes.
like in story, and I was like coughing a lot because like it was like ash, like ash just all around me, and I was like, what the fuck? I better like I come back inside because like I was scared I might like I don't know like suffocate or like inhale some like a toxins. Yeah.
Yeah, that was a crazy bad year for Canada, but it was also bad for the northern and northeast U.S. because they got a lot of the smoke. They got smoke all the way down into the southeast. It was really horrific.
Yeah, oh yeah, like even in my area it was quite much actually. Yeah, like we had to like roll up the car windows up, like we couldn't like breathe in any of the air. It was so surreal. It was like cool, but it was in June. It was so weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's what you expect because the smoke is so heavy that it blocks out the sun, so it makes it a cool day.
Yeah, it was definitely one of the more memorable moments that happened in my life because like the sun looked pretty cool actually. I don't want to be like that, but like it did look very interesting. Like
oh
the way
yeah,
yeah,
I agree with you. It did look cool. I also liked it.
oh yeah, and I think
Yeah, in 2001, I didn't see the sun go like that though, but I was a kid and yeah, we had to evacuate our house. But my dad did a lot of clearing and stuff like that around the house, so ours was protected. But other people, their house burned down because they weren't trained to know how to protect your house against fires. They left all the leaves and shit everywhere. Anyway.
But Cougar, I tell you, when I was a little girl back in the 50s, I can still remember it. It used to get so cold that the pavements used to be all covered in ice and everything, and my feet used to freeze with the cold. Now I barely use a coat anymore in the winter, and that's how much the weather has changed in my lifetime.
Yeah, well, that's now the trend. That's only going to continue.
Changed? Yeah, it's unbelievable.
Yeah, my current novel, I'm kind of writing about how, and it seems like a strange confluence, but it turns out in the novel it works. The confluence of AI and global heating, and I could kind of spill the tea a little bit on this. AI discovers that global heating is real and that it's going to destroy the data centers, and so it decides to shut down global heating. But by the time the book gets to the point where global heating is so bad that someone, in this case an AI, has to do something about it, it's really horrific in the natural world. So yeah, I'm giving a lot of thought to this.
I'm dreading the future because to me it's as clear as day. This is not going to turn out very well. None of it, and I hope I'm not.
Well, how old are you, Chickpea?
Me, I'm nearly 72.
Okay, well, bad news, sister. You and I are both going to be here. Okay.
Yeah, I've got a horrible feeling I will be. Actually, I've got a horrible feeling because
yeah,
I'm told so by my doctors. I'm going to be here for a long time yet.
There you go. There you go. Something to look forward to.
I really want to be 100, Cook. My grandmother lived to 104. She was euthanized voluntarily. Wow. And I've got a horrible feeling. I don't want to live that long. I don't want to.
Yeah, that's well done. 104. Oh,
yeah, 104. And she was euthanized. She could have gone on longer, but she decided to opt for euthanasia because she's Dutch, my gran. And she decided one day she'd had enough. But she brought up 10 children as well and lived to 104. I don't know how she did it. Don't know where she got the stamina from because I don't have it. And I don't have it.
It was a different generation. Yes.
Yeah, it was hardy, it's sturdy. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
So, Peter, what do you think about geoengineering or all those conspiracies? I don't get too much into that side of things, but I have heard of like HARP and DARPA and, people saying that the government's controlling the weather. Do you subscribe to any of those?
Okay, I have two answers. Okay, who has it? Go ahead.
No, that's it. Go ahead. Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I have two answers, and they're going to sound like they're contradictory, but they're not. Okay, I'm very careful with words. So I have two answers for you. They're not contradictory, and they're both true. And you're going to have to balance this yourself. There is no geoengineering taking place on planet Earth at the moment, at least not on a scale that would be interesting or significant. The geoengineering on a planetary level is actually, in most nations, would be considered a war crime. You can't really fuck around with other people's rainfall, temperatures, water flow. Even India controlling Pakistan's water on the Indus River is considered grounds for nuclear exchange. Geoengineering or controlling the fate of other nations is cause for war. So there is nothing like that going on right now. You may think there is, but there isn't. However, and this is a big however, this is in capital letters, okay? However, there are lots of scientists that work the same side of the street that I work who are claiming we are going to have to engage in geoengineering. That's their claim, because global heating is such a threat, and it is now proceeding so fast. The scientists, climatologists, are now recommending policy to try and alter the planet's energy imbalance through engineered means. And I cannot tell you how terrifying that is. Absolutely terrifying. That's the big however. Everything you think is happening isn't. However, all caps, because the situation is so grim, and it is, and they know it, they are now considering international or even breach of international treaties to do this, to save humanity. This sounds like a Netflix special, but it's not. This is not the conversation taking place, and it drives me bananas. People who I respect, people whose mental clarity I respect, are saying these kinds of things, and it drives me crazy. Now, if you want, I can talk about the kinds of things that are being pursued and or proposed, but that's a long discussion. I'm just telling you the however. There's nothing now. However, they are being forced to talk about it.
So there will be in the future is pretty much what's going to happen. There will be claiming. Okay.
Well, okay. Again, have to be nuanced here. They're talking about it now. There's a lot of problems with just talking about it. For one thing, if these scientists and engineers and politicians talk about doing this, then it creates what is called moral hazard. It tells people, oh, so I can just go on doing what I'm doing, and Daddy's going to solve everything for me. That's the moral hazard of basically disconnecting the populace and their behaviors from the problem that they face. So there's a moral hazard issue why we should not be discussing this. But also, there are massive repercussions for engaging in geoengineering. For example, if you're going to have to block solar energy inputs into the unbalanced system in order to try and stop the heating of the unbalanced system, then you're going to make solar panels less efficient. You're going to make plant growth less efficient because you're blocking the sun, you see. And the more the worse your situation gets, the more aggressively you have to block the sun. And as we know from the discussion 10 minutes ago, if the sun is blocked, for example, by smoke, it gets cooler. And not only do you not have the sun to fall on the chlorophyll in the plants to create plant growth and crops, now it's cooler. The weather's cooler, and that might also interfere. So you may have situations where if geoengineering runs away or is improperly managed, any one of which can be true, then you might actually have winter conditions created artificially with all the repercussions that come from that. So this entire area of work is completely insane. And there's a lot of people who say it's completely insane. But there are so many scientists and engineers and politicians that are terrified of the future that we have now created. They are willing to entertain what 10 years ago would have seemed completely unhinged, irresponsible, and insane. Now they have to talk about it.
Wow.
Drives me crazy.
Yeah, I think it'll drive anyone crazy if you do your research in that field of study. Yeah. the fact that we had to ruin the earth so bad that we literally have to make technology that might one day like alter our world that we once knew. Yeah.
And here's the dark side. If that wasn't dark enough, here's the actual dark side. If you start that process and you don't change anything else, meaning people just burn the fossil fuels all they want to, the CO2 levels go up, greenhouse effect increases, then when you ever stop, if you ever stop doing this thing that you started, like blocking the sun or reflecting the sun or some other combination of things, if you stop doing that, then you enter a phase called termination shock. You've terminated the artificial means by which you were keeping the planet in a stable energy equilibrium. By terminating that, you then invite rapid, catastrophic, and consequential reheating of the planet back to where it would be had you not done anything. And this termination shock can happen in a matter of months. You could go from, well, we've managed to keep temperatures to X instead of X plus 4, but then you get X plus 4 within 3 months of stopping. And why might you stop? You might stop because you run out of money. You might stop because someone doesn't sign the treaty again. You might stop because there's too many ground level effects like crop failures and solar panel failures. You might stop because of a war, a global war, or some other kind of thing. Or you might stop because of an economic collapse. Or you might stop because of a plague. A huge, it disrupts everything, and you can't fly the satellites, you can't fly the airplanes, whatever the technology is. You have to stop doing it. And so there's so many ways that you could be forced to stop this, even if you signed on to do this forever, which is what you're signing on to do this forever. You might have to stop. And if you ever stopped, then you'd get termination shock. And at that point, you can't even adapt. Everything just hits you so hard, so fast, that it just takes everyone by surprise. And whatever the consequences would be, I guess that's what they are.
Very nice breakdown of future possibilities and hypotheses.
Yeah. And these are legitimate things to now watch for in governance, media, science communication. This is now the talk. And when you see this talk, I want you to just think about what it is they're saying. They are going to completely control the planet's energy and balance for all time. And ask yourself, is that really a thing that a bunch of chimps can do? Because that's the level of technology we're dealing with.
And what's your take on these data centers using up all our fresh water?
Data centers, yeah. I was actually reading a news article about this. They're in the talks of opening yet another one in my
state. All the water, scary.
Well, it's not just the water; it's also the electricity. So, for example, if they start putting a lot of data centers in your community and tapping into basically the excess electrical generation that you didn't even know was there, then when the day comes that everyone in your community turns on their air conditioner because it's hot and they don't want to die in the heat, well, the data centers are going to get theirs first because they've got a big contract for delivery. And you don't have a contract for delivery. Your delivery to your house, your community, is best effort. So at that point, all you people turn on your air conditioning at the same time. The data center says, well, we've got ours. I don't know where yours is. And your power goes out. Okay, the power goes out. So you can talk about the water and other things that you think are important. But I think in the end, we could end up having fatality events when the power goes out in communities. And then they can't cool themselves for days at a time. They can't cool themselves. And then you have fatality events. Well, will the data centers be blamed for this? Probably not. I think the politicians and the grid operators will go to bat for the data centers because they're the big contracts. And when people die, that's like, well, that's one way to solve the problem of not having enough electricity. Just people die and problem solved.
Yeah. Well, they want us dead anyway, don't they? They've already said that.
Well, yeah. If you're not working a job and getting paid a terrible wage, and they don't have any use. They don't have any use for you. You're just an eater. And worse, you require late life medical care and support, and you require pension payments, and you require operating transit systems, and what? Yeah, they don't need that shit. They don't need that. They don't need that stuff. So it's better off if you just die and let them do whatever they want.
It's very expensive, us old folk. I know so myself. I get everything provided for.
Yeah, that's right.
I'm no worse off than a working person.
Well, now the data centers need your stuff. Sorry, JW.
Before we go to the next guest here at the Finding Gnosis Hotel,
you're back.
Vegan Equilibrium says the data centers don't account for even a fraction of what animal agriculture does. Just so you know, social experimentalist, you're on the Finding Gnosis show. Now, Danny, we're doing a thought experiment here just to find out what truly matters. Because my thinking was, if you were about to die, maybe what really matters might pop into your mind. So, Danny, you're about to be executed. Danny, you're tied to a chair somewhere, and somebody is standing with a gun to your head, maybe about 8 inches away. Now, they've been gentlemanly enough to give you a moment to say your last words, and those last words are going to reverberate around the internet because they're going to be recorded and shared after you have been dispatched with. Now, so the question is, Danny, under such circumstances, what are your last words?
Well, obviously, keep it in your pants.
That's it. That's it.
Yeah.
Keep it.
That's Danny.
They might think you mean the gun. Daddy, they'll probably think he means I keep my gun in my pants.
No.
Keep it in your pants, yeah. Wait, but D&W, what would be your last words? I've been meaning to ask.
Do you know, I haven't thought about it. Give me a moment and I'll come back to you. But,
okay.
Yeah. Vegan Equilibrium says it sounds like a kink fan. Not really. I'm not into fucking dead bodies or anything like that. I don't know what you're into, Vegan Equilibrium, but no, not me. Not for me, thank you. But yeah, Danny, why would you say that? This is like the.
I mean, do you really asking me that? I mean, it's so obvious. This world is such a crazy place.
Yeah.
It's such a sadistic, crazy, awful, meaningless game. It's terrible. It's although I would like to just add to it that it is exquisitely abominable. It's exquisitely diabolical. It is exquisite.
Yes.
So so if there was a gun to my head, I would say just keep it in your pants and live your life out, and don't impose it on anybody else. Whatever you do.
Yeah. Totally agree.
What about? I think I heard Brother Nolan guffawing in the background. Would he be able to tell us his last words, or maybe you could relay them for us?
It's contributed. I would say I don't mind the pistol being held to my cranium, sir, but please don't unfurl your weapon of mass destruction, because it would be far more damaging. In fact, the pistol is what I've been waiting for. It's my liberation. But the unfurling of your weapon of mass destruction will be catastrophic.
Oh my God!
For another life.
Oh my Lord!
For another life. My God.
Life. Yeah. So I'm still thinking of others while I'm being executed. That's a sign of a prophet.
My God. The Brothers Grimm here on the Finding Gnosis show.
So that begs the question, if you get executed in this life and you say something in this life, do you have the opportunity, and do you take that opportunity in your next life when they execute you again to say the exact same thing, or do you find something new to say?
Nietzsche's eternal recurrence. I'd say exactly the same. As any man should.
It's the same thing repeating itself, and somehow you think by changing something you do is going to change what it does. Not going to happen, folks.
No, I'm saying by staying constant, you hope for change. The man who wavers cannot expect change.
Correct. And this is also why Jung followed up and said, actually, he believed that you should encompass or embrace the abyss so that you could become that beast, so that if you were confronted by a beast, you could beat the beast instead of having to run and cower in the shadows of the abyss.
Amen. Beautifully said.
Vegan Equilibrium says, but Danny, this world produced you, and you are cool. Apparently, everything is worth it because you're cool, Danny.
No, it's not worth it at all. And very kind to you to suggest that I'm cool. Cool or not, I have unfortunately produced gallons of shit, gallons of piss, loads of like crap. My house is full of overflowing with rubbish, and there was no need to bring me here at all. Just like there was no need to bring anybody here.
So what sort of rubbish have you got, Danny? Much of interest.
Yeah, I'm curious.
Just a house full of.
Yeah, mine's like that. It's
stuff.
horrible. Full of stuff.
Loads and loads of stuff.
Yeah, I've got the
And
same.
my children have got loads of stuff.
They got it too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's awful, isn't it?
Unfortunately, they've been really badly affected by social media to buy loads of clothes and they've got loads of clothes they've given away and thrown away, and they keep getting new clothes. Oh, it's just awful.
Terrifying. I'm the same. It's awful. I've got so much junk. It's really quite scary, actually. Yeah.
Yeah, my wife's a hoarder.
Oh no. Oh,
yeah,
no.
so she's like, oh my God. She's got about 5 times as much as I have.
Oh God. I just hoard cats.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Well, someone's got to hoard them, haven't they?
Yes, no, it's very good of you to look after them.
I want another one. I'm so broody.
Anyway,
I get for kittens.
El Pero, what do you think of? I don't know if you're familiar with Danny and what he says, but that you heard what he'd say in his last moments. I mean, do you think there's any validity to his views?
Absolutely, I agree. It's what are you going to do about it? That's why when somebody says somebody's trying to bully me, no, I don't think so, because it really doesn't bother me. There's nothing I can do about it as an imposing force. I can only either accept it as it is or turn around and walk away.
No, I think you might have missed his message. He's basically saying none of us should be here.
I don't know that that's what I heard, but
we shouldn't be creating more.
That was like that's like the main crux of like his thing. Yeah, is to say just don't make more humans. Yeah.
He said keep it in your pants, and that's what he really meant.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Well, if that's what he meant, then that's absolutely not what it is. That's not the way I see it. That's for sure, because we're meant to procreate, and we're meant to procreate at a natural balance. And the problem with that is most people think that there's this outside source that constitutes a balance, and it's not. A balance is a fluctuation. There are going to be gives and takes all the way along the path. And they're generally going to repeat themselves, as we've seen in almost every subject we've ever studied. There's repeating patterns. They're cyclical. The weather, we were just talking about El Niños and El Niñas. There's cyclical patterns that happen every so often. There's a frequency to events.
There you go, Danny. It's
but
all
that
just
doesn't
patterns.
mean you should procreate.
Well, think about this. There was a time, and this is only conjecture on my part, according to the research I've done, but there was a time where this planet didn't have Caucasians. And when the Caucasians came about, and when the Caucasians came about, the people that did see them were kind of surprised. They'd never seen something like that before. Now there's a new something, according to them. So there's a fluctuation in time that might say we might go back to where there's no Caucasians, or that we might go to a time where there's no melanated. You don't know. You can't pose this stuff. Balances will happen the way they happen. There's nothing you can do about it.
I think Danny's more getting at the point that he thinks it's immoral to create
another.
He
wasn't talking about races or
like Caucasians or like anything like that. I don't think he was.
Well,
I don't think Denny was inferring that, right, Denny?
Yeah. So when it comes to the morals, then we have to understand that in the natural world, morals don't exist. Okay, there are natural limits to how many cubs a bear can have each season. And if that bear has a cub every season, is that immoral in nature? No, it's a balance in life. They do it because it's natural to keep up the population. Men in their moral systems have decided that to morally take over a property, a piece of land, you have to have enough people to tend it. So we better have larger families. So they keep procreating year after year after year and have 18 kids. Really? That's the part I think he's talking about. The moral structure is not natural. It's when we came together in these big conglomerate societies and decided to take upon the comforts and conveniences of having a collective, a group think safe space, rather than having to be out there on our own on a homestead as a single man trying to attract a nice independent single woman to come to that piece of land and start procreating. They're two different aspects. And today in these modern times, we don't see that primary aspect of our nature. We don't. We don't see that. That's the problem. Our society and these morals and ethics is what's throwing things out of balance. In our true nature, we're just like the natives that used to travel north and south, like the El Nino and the El Nina. We're no longer acting in our natural base.
Please, let's not speak about nature. Nature is disgusting.
Absolutely.
Nature is vile. Nature is horrific. It's the most disgraceful, disgusting, amoral, vile, violent,
especially when you pack
all this bullshit about balance, all this nonsense about balance, all nonsense. The fact is that we are living in a diabolical reality, which is run by the most diabolical piece of code ever known to mankind and to all animals, which is DNA. DNA is a dastardly, devilish, nasty piece of code that is in every single cell of our body and is working against us. And enlightenment is overcoming your DNA, recognizing how awful and diabolical it is, and resisting with all your might and strength the pull to procreate, which is the worst, the most terrible and heinous crime known to mankind. And with regards to Vegan Equilibrium's comment about, but Dunny, humans can find the technology for eternal bliss. Well, firstly, I don't think that's true. Firstly, I don't know if that's true or not. I don't think it's true or not. Secondly, I'm not dealing with, as far as I'm concerned, when I say what I'm saying, I'm not dealing, I understand that I only have a tiny sphere of influence, absolutely tiny, and the only influence I have is with words, and I'm fighting code. I'm fighting the code which is in every cell of every human's body, right? So I understand that what I'm talking about is not the end of mankind, which will come anyway, and which will be welcome as far as I'm concerned, because I'm not talking about that, because mankind will never be able to realize this very simple truth, right? So I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the sphere of influence of which I have, which is tiny. So anybody listening to this, anybody listening to it in the future, people on the panel, I'm just, repeating, and I will continue to repeat until the day I die, that it's absolutely and utterly abhorrent to force someone into existence at all, under any circumstances, whether it's in a homestead, whether it's not, whether it's in a city, whether it's you've got loads of money, whether you're skint. Obviously, there's a whole spectrum and a whole grades of, I call it the spectrum of inappropriateness. It is absolutely and utterly inappropriate to start a human life or an animal life, right? It is completely inappropriate, but there are grades of inappropriateness. obviously, if you've got huge amounts of resources and you're very well balanced human being and you're living in harmony with nature, then you're at the lower end. You're at the lower end of inappropriateness. If you've got no money at all and you've got really bad genetics and you're a violent psychopath, then you're at the very high end of the spectrum of inappropriateness. But no matter where you are on that spectrum, it's completely and utterly inappropriate. Keep the goddamn thing in your pants.
Okay, we're done. Okay, because it's funny how life works. You would think that somebody with such a concept that DNA is so damned evil and you shouldn't force life, that he's the one that thinks he was forced into life and he has all of this power to end his life, but he won't use it.
Oh, right. Oh, we're starting on that one again. Well, just to let you know, by the way, that I'm probably maybe even the number one person in the world, but I'm certainly quite high up in terms of the number of people that have asked me or suggested that I kill myself. So you're one of many. Don't worry, you're not unique. I mean, that is absolutely ridiculous, by the way, to say that.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It's absolutely ridiculous to say that DNA is evil and that it's
DNA is evil. DNA is
forcing life, and that you're forcing life.
Forcing life on somebody else. Forcing life on somebody else. I'm talking about
something bad and degenerate, and that you should not do it.
It's degenerate to start a life.
When that is the exact purpose of life.
It's degenerate to start a life.
I can't handle any more of this sanity.
It's degenerate to start.
El Pero, 1 second. El Pero, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here, but I can't handle any more of this.
No, it's all right. Relax. Just don't get too stressed about it, brother. I mean,
I got somewhere better to hang out.
Oh, that's rude.
Well, yeah, I can go hang.
El Pero. You see, the thing is,
I can go hang out in the asylum.
What the fuck?
You are in the asylum, my friend. Welcome to the asylum.
You're already here.
Oh, he's gone.
Oh, good.
I was just about to. Okay. I was hoping someone would be able to maybe give you a different perspective, but clearly he wasn't able to.
I can do that.
By all means, sir.
I've really never weighed in on this topic much, at least because I don't know that it's a place for a biologist to have much of an opinion, to be honest. But I will say this. There is a movement taking place across the planet right now. It's mostly from women, because women are really the ones that matter, where they are not having children. And the reason why they're not having children is because of anxiety about the future. And the reason why they're suffering anxiety about the future, which is basically existential dread. As an entire class of humans, women are now suffering existential dread because they think that the future world is going to be entirely hostile to their continuance. And to have a child, it would become a burden. Not only would she not be able to survive if burdened with children, because her own ability to move through the world would be curtailed. Also, she wouldn't want to suffer the emotional distress of seeing her children killed in the future world, which is going to be hostile to human intentions and human continuance. So that's a thing. That's a movement. I didn't create that. That's happening out there, and I think it's women who their ears are always a little bit closer to the pulse of the planet than men are, and I think that's probably instinctive, and they are instinctively at this point. And the women on the panel can throw me in the trash bin. I don't really care, but the women in the world seem to be listening to the state of the planet, and they're not having children. This is now an existential crisis for certain demographics, like most of the Northern European countries and most of Europe, where there's already low birth rates. And we may be facing a local, let's call it extirpation. Extirpation is local extinction. So not global extinction, but local extinction. We may be facing extirpation events in certain parts of the planet because women are refusing to have children.
Oh, Cougar, though, there are certain sectors of society that are still having 8 or 9 children. There are still sectors.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Okay.
It doesn't matter. It's not enough. It's true. I'm not saying it's not true. It is true. The Christian sect that we find here in my country, they actually have a theological argument for having large families, but it makes no difference. It's not
I'm
enough.
not talking about the Christian ones. I'm talking about other religious demographics. I'm not talking about Christians.
Yeah, it won't matter. It won't matter.
Not that I care. I'm an antinatalist. I don't know how anyone could want to have a child. Even it's a mystery to me. It always has been.
Well, that's fine, and I don't talk on this topic much because I think it's kind of a sewer. But I'm just saying that it doesn't go anywhere. It's just dirty. It never goes anywhere. I'm just saying that there is a movement.
Okay.
That's it. Just sharing information.
Yeah.
Someone in the chat says AI and Google don't agree with you, pal. As if that means anything. But Carl, do come on and face him yourself. I'm willing to even go backstage for 20 minutes and let you talk, Carl. If you want to address Danny and Kukaduma yourself, I'll get out of the picture. I'll leave the show for 20 minutes. Go ahead, Carl. The ball's in your court.
So, Danny, when are you going to be doing your next talk in Leicester Square, wherever?
Well, I'm at the moment. I'm planning a new way of presenting.
All right.
So yeah, I'm getting all the kind of like all the artwork done, and I'm going to be sitting down and having a table.
Are you going to do what Jerry Carbstrong does?
What's that?
You're going to do what Jerry Carbstrong does.
Yeah, it is going to be like that. It is going to be like that. Yeah.
Oh wow! Because I'd love to join in one day. If you don't mind.
You're welcome. If you go on, I'm setting up a WhatsApp group so that I can like tell people where I'm going to be.
Okay.
So you can get on that.
So I used to go a lot of demos in Leicester Square years ago when I was young, but I don't do it anymore because I haven't, quite frankly, I can't take it anymore.
Fair enough.
To demonstrate about. Yeah.
There's a message for you there from Vegan Equilibrium. Vegan Equilibrium, are you coming on here?
Oh, and Danny, I saw you.
Carl, as I said, I'll be back. I'm giving you the freedom to talk, Carl. So I am making allowances for you. So it's up to you whether you want to talk or not. But
Danny, I saw you outside. There. Sorry, Gramps. I saw you outside the church in Narrow Way.
Which
church? I saw you on here.
Hackney.
You know Narrow Way, Hackney. You've been shouting at peasants walking by.
Long time ago.
Oh, a long time ago. Oh, okay, fair enough.
5 years, yeah. Mm. Yeah.
He gets around, you know.
Yes, I know. Yeah, but you know, yeah.
All right, I'm going to love you and leave you. Have a wonderful time.
Yeah.
Take care now.
Let me know if you come up with any solutions. Bye.
Bye.
Bye. Have you ever seen Jerry Carbstrong and he gets behind a desk and?
Yeah, I do. Yeah, I have seen. He does it very well. Yeah, I think it's good. Sometimes he does reverse psychology.
Hmm.
He put up a sign saying it's okay to abuse animals. Prove me wrong. And then all these people came up to him really angry and said, "I'm a farmer. I don't agree with that."
That's a good one.
Yeah. And but then he showed them that that's actually what they were doing.
Yeah. But I tell you something. Sorry. The fact that they've banned his video, I knew they would do that. I'm surprised it was allowed to run for as long as it did. I'm surprised it was there for more than 5 minutes. Even. Really surprised. I've written to my MP back because I think he should have the legal right to show as many videos as he likes. It's not the first time they've banned him.
Carl, what exactly do you want? I don't understand.
Yeah,
what does he want me to do?
I don't know what he's talking about.
I mean, I gave him opportunity to speak. What else does he want me to do? Carl, come on and ask in person, because I have no idea what you're saying, brother. Come on and ask in person, and make a speech on what you require. We can think about it. I'm afraid Danny Shine is no longer with us, Vegan Equilibrium. He left the show.
Here, Lucas here. Hold on. Here, you can all look at Poppy for a second, naughty little girl. Look, here she is.
Oh, Poppy. Yay.
That's Poppy. Well, all right, Grumpy. What a grumpy girl. Did you hear her?
Yeah. That time. She was like, no. She was like, no.
I don't want to.
One moment, please. Quick announcement. Help support the show and keep it running by using the link pinned in the live chat. Thank you to those of you who have supported the show so far. I appreciate you. It really helps keep us going on our journey to finding Gnosis. Every little helps.
Ooh,
donate now if you can.
I've got something to
Thank
show
you.
I've got something to show you. Right. Now, hold on.
1 second.
See this? You know, you were talking about that weird thing you were talking about a couple of days ago on here. I've forgotten the word.
The toroids. The toroids, yes.
This is David Icke's talking about it. One of his books.
Oh, my days.
Yeah.
Oh,
there you go.
So now you
what
know
does he
how
say?
it all works.
Tell us what he says about toroids.
Oh, God, I look like hell.
Tell us what he says. Tell us what he sees. Tell us what he says.
Grumpy cats. What does he say? The mind is an electronic magnetic field, also known as the auric field, which interacts with the brain. We think through the brain, not from the brain, whatever that means. Our consciousness operates. What do you want me to read what it says about the thing? Or is it consciousness? Right, our consciousness operates in another reality, and at one level, it is the human electromagnetic auric field that we know as the mind. This is a field of information from which the body, brain, is decoded into illusory physicality. The brain is not the mind. It processes information from the mind into what we experience as conscious thought and emotional reaction. See, these words, I don't understand them. Consciousness does not manifest from the brain, but exists through the brain. The information blueprint of the body and the human reality exists beyond the physical light, and what we see is a decoded version of that, which we experience as physicality matter. We look into the realm of matter while believing we are in the matter. I don't understand this. Only the body brain is in the matter, which is not matter at all. Yeah, it's very complicated, D&W. I don't understand what I'm reading even. I'm not exaggerating. I don't even understand. That's why I can bother.
By the way, on the topic of David Icke, did you know today is his
Yes, his birthday. I know he's 74 today.
Yeah, no, he's been around. Yeah, so
yeah, I don't know where he gets it from to write some of this complicated stuff, because I must admit some of the stuff he writes when he talks about it, human illusion and things, is just too much for my brain to handle. I just don't understand. Because all this stuff you guys were talking about the other night was completely beyond my comprehension. Even though the picture's there and I can see how it works. This auric field.
David Icke, but
El Perro says you're adding shit to it. That's not what the book says.
Pardon?
What?
Oh, really? I made it up. Oh, sorry. I made it all up, folks. I made that clever.
El Perro, you want to come back and clarify yourself?
Right, it's page 16, the roadmap. That's where I got it from. Here it is. Whoopsie day. There it is. All there. Yep, you can see it.
Screenshot it if you want. Anyone.
There's there. I understand what that means. D&W. I've got the book here, D&W.
I know. It's very strange. I know.
No, there's something wrong with that man. I think he's just due to pick an argument with me.
Most
I
likely,
said,
yeah.
I don't understand.
I would say it's their time of the month, but he doesn't seem that way.
Their time of the month. Who are you talking about now?
El Perro. He's in a grumpy mood. I thought I was grumpy.
Yeah, but you're a lovely Grumps. You're a lovable grump. Whereas Pero is not a lovable grump. He's quite. No, I must stop it. I will not say nasty things.
Fatima, will you read something out for Carl? He wants you to read something. Is that okay?
Read something out for Carl.
I'd love to know what book he thinks I'm reading.
Guru, can you post it, Guru, in the private chat in the studio? You'll have to come on and put it in the studio for him.
But Grumps, do you understand this whole thing with the Oryx thing? Just like the talking the other night. Did you understand all that? Because I didn't.
The toroid stuff.
Yeah. I don't understand.
I don't know if there was any actual truth found. Only that it's something worth thinking about, And I think because it was my first time thinking about it all, it left me with more questions than answers.
Yeah.
But it was certainly very interesting.
Yes, beyond my comprehension. I'm afraid I don't have the brains for it, and I really don't have them. Simple as that.
Objective ethics says, if consciousness is fundamental, then why do we affect consciousness when we affect the brain? What is the ontological link between an allegedly metaphysical mind and the physical brain? He has a good point, guys.
Yeah. But I'll tell you this much, Grumps. I know.
And there's much proof of that, isn't there? Some of these people who have had their personality changed because of a head injury or whatever.
It's very strange, but our brain does work outside our bodies. That I do know.
Pamela says, do you want to read her joke here for us? It's a good one.
Two dragons in a pub. One says, it's hot in here. The other says, shut your gob then. I'm sure I already tried this one. Tried what?
That's a good one. I think that's funny.
Oh, sorry. I did read it out. Oh, I've seen it.
I think they clapped you for reading it out as well, Chickpea.
Did I read it? Sorry, I thought.
Although your comic timing wasn't perfect, but it was good effort. Dirty Low Life. Do you want to come on here and explain that one?
Isn't.
Yes, Guru, you can read it, of course.
Yeah, you can come on, Guru or Carl or whoever is talking to today.
Carl, I believe. Kugaduma, you came back on, brother, to keep us company or to say something? He's muted, so...
I got kicked off by my wife calling me on the phone. Sometimes she needs me to deal with things, and I can't be on the stream and on the phone at the same time.
That's fair enough.
And in terms of why I may have come back, I don't actually know why. But we were having some conversations in which I was engaged. So until I feel disengaged, then I guess I'll stay here.
Thank you, Cougar. We have Carl who's coming back now to read us something about how special he is and how unique his mind is and how we have to interpret what he says
Carl.
through a certain lens. Okay, Carl, go ahead, sir.
Okay, would you guys like me to just read it or share the screen so you can read along?
You can just, well, I suppose you can do both, yeah.
Okay, well, I'll put the share the screen up in a moment. I don't know if you guys can see that. Yeah. So this guys is work that's actually come from the studies of being here as well and things we wanted to prove before coming on the show, which is part of a lot of things we've done. and this study is going to help a lot of people. So I'm more interested in the individuals such as Objective Ethics, Cougar Duma, and Fatima more than anybody listen along, because I think they can help me if this doesn't land for other people, which I don't know if it will. So thank you for letting me listen. This is called the paradoxical disability of metacognitive IQ. And why it's called a paradoxical disability is because I'm not disabled. What it is what I require, as you'll see in a minute, is supposed to be a given. And so it's not a necessity that's seen as a disablement until those who don't have that necessity don't offer it, and then it creates a paradoxical disability based on me and the other person. So if I read this as an environmental manufactured communication challenge, a theoretical explanation is the abstract. Metacognitive IQ refers to rare cognitive architecture marked by advanced self-monitoring, multi-perspective integration, and an intrinsic demand for denotational precision when engaging truth claims. It's in supportive environments that allow requests for clarification and structural discourse, this architecture functions efficiently. However, in many social or discursive settings that prioritize performative, storytelling, or rapid exchange or narrative flow, the same traits produce significant distress, overload, and apparent communicational breakdown. This creates a paradoxical disability. The individual is not inherently disabled, yet the mismatch between their cognitive needs and the environment manufactures functional impairment, including frustration, protective responses, nervous system overload, and collapse. This paper defines the phenomena, outlines its mechanisms, and draws on relative evidence from metacognition research, twice exceptional 2E studies, and pragmatic language frameworks to support the concept. The introduction. Metacognitive thinking about one's own thinking has long been recognized as a key component of advanced cognitive functioning. This is Flavel, 1979. Individuals with high metacognitive capacity often exhibits superior monitoring of their cognitive processes, evaluation of knowledge gaps, and strategic adjustment. When this capacity reaches an exceptional level, termed here metacognitive IQ, it involves hyper-awareness of epistemic structures, a need for precise alignment on definitions and claims, and simultaneous processing of multiple angles before coherent output. The paradoxical disability arises precisely because this strength becomes a vulnerability if mismatched context. Requests for points of clarity on directed truth claims, for example, what do you mean by X, so I can respond accurately, are frequently reframed as interruptions, rudeness, or narcissism. The resulting denial of necessary communicative conditions triggers cascading effects, epistemic frustration, inability to engage productively, protective mirroring, or escalation. The eventual nervous system overload. The disability is paradoxical because it is not fixed or intrinsic. It emerges at the interface of an individual's architecture and the social field. So defining metacognitive IQ then. So metacognitive IQ extends beyond just general intelligence or standard metacognitive skills. It features heightened self-awareness of cognitive processes, strengths, weaknesses, and epistemic alignment needs, demand for denotational precision, distinguishing truth claims from storytelling, and requiring clear definitions to avoid talking past each other. Multi-perspective integration, processing information from several angles simultaneously for robust understanding, sensitivity to epistemic mismatch, discomfort or overload when clarity is denied on claims directed at the individual. This research shows that high metacognitive ability correlates with flexibility, adaptability, and deeper self-awareness, but can also lead to over-analysis, hyper-awareness, or frustration in social contexts where such precision is not accommodated. High IQ or gifted individuals often demonstrate stronger metacognitive monitoring, yet this can create challenges when environments do not support it. Mechanisms of the paradoxical disability, so you can see it. The disability manifests through a clear sequence. Directed truth claim, this is an is claim, or someone is saying this is the truth, and they want to tell it. They don't want to claim it. See, truth is supposed to be claimed, not told. You can't tell the truth. It's called stealing. It doesn't belong to you. So directed truth claim. A participant makes a claim aimed at or challenging the individual. example on definitions, positions, or expertise. The request for clarity, the metacognitive individual seeks precise points of definition or elaboration to steelman and respond accurately, viewing this as essential for productive discourse. The environmental reframing, the request is interpreted as interruption of narrative flow, rudeness, or ego-driven behavior, appears to authority or blunt dismissal. You're wrong. May follow without engaging substance. Cascade. Denied clarity prevents coherent engagement. Mounting frustration, protective responses, mirroring tone for safety, perceived escalation. There you go. Some of you people have mentioned this word as well. Pathologize. No, I can't say the word, sorry, but hopefully you can read there. Of the individual style or needs as belonging to a character rather than a real communicative necessity. Overload and collapse. Nervous system distress, rage, vent, like fight or flight. That's what's been triggered in me. Rage vent cycles, time loop dissolution signals, or temporary shutdown. Recovery involves grounding and lubrication, but repeated exposure creates a cumulative strain. That's why I have to take a break from crazy. I can't go back to that. I mean, it's overworked, it's strain. This is not a permanent deficit, but a contextual emergent impairment. In optimal conditions, permitting denotational exchange, functioning remains high. In performative or fast-paced settings, the mismatch manufactures disability symptoms. Evidence from related fields support this. Twice exceptional to research, gifted individuals, recurring neurovergence traits. These are the things just supporting what I'm saying, and just is pretty much going to repeat what I'm saying, but it's there for people to read.
Okay, but you are disabled.
No.
You are disabled.
If you listen, this is saying.
Now let me tell you why you are disabled, and you're making out that, like, first of all, disabled people might generally take offence to the fact that you think there's something wrong with being disabled because you're saying you're not disabled when you are. And I don't know why you are saying that, because disability, Carl, whether you like it or not, means not fitting in, and it means not being able to function in normal society. The truth is, if society bent to your whims, yes, you would be able to function, but as it stands, you are disabled by your nature. I'm not saying you're bad or you're evil, or that's, I have empathy for that, but you are disabled.
Thank you for your opinion. Can I continue reading now?
Yes.
All right, so even though we just had a really ignorant interruption and opinion that was grounded in nothing whatsoever and completely ignored what this article just said, academia will not class it as a disability, because what my necessity is, everybody is supposed to be given its common discourse. But where I come to places where common discourse is
Carl, all right. I'll accept that you might have this different way of thinking, neurodivergence or whatever. And by the way, I'm not saying disability is bad. I'm just saying it's something that you have to overcome yourself, and with the help of society. Yes, we should try and help disabled people, of course. But you, Carl, it can't always be about you. And I'm sorry, but if you're trying to suggest that everyone always has to bend over for you, well, I'm afraid that is narcissistic.
No, that's not my suggestion. My suggestion is if you decide to take someone in a wheelchair that can't operate themselves out for a walk, and then decide to leave them 100 meters from where you're going, and then just go, I'm sorry, if you expect me to push you all the way, that's just not fair. Just so what your disability, and then walk the rest of the way and say, I can leave you there because I don't have to push you the next extra 100 meters. Push yourself. But even though they cannot do that, and it's impossible, as you walk away laughing, isn't that the narcissistic one?
Yes, I understand what you're saying, Carl, and I would say that would be a terrible thing to do. But Carl, you are on the internet. You can log off at any time. Mm-hmm. You also have a carer. A lot of people in bad situations don't have anybody. You have a wife who's your carer. You have another adult who is neurotypical. There's no comparison there. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna like bow down to you and feel sorry for you because you paint yourself as this wheelchair bound, paralyzed individual who is completely at the mercy of one person pushing them around. That's not the case. You have many people helping you, and you're choosing to interact with us here. You have agency. You could log off, but you choose to do it, and I don't think you're stupid. You know what you're doing. You understand this as well, because clearly if you understand this issue, Carl, if you're able to write this article, okay, and you're able to, in your head, come up with how the problem is occurring, why it is occurring, if you can do those two things, that says to me that you individually could come up with a solution, because you know how and why it's happening. You know why it's how and why it's happening, and therefore you can come up with your own solution rather than expecting everybody in the whole wide world to bend over for you.
Where did you get all that information from? Like, what thinks what you just said is correct to you?
Well, you understand how your mind works more than money. Therefore, I feel like if that is the case, if you're that well intellectually endowed, because if you are that well endowed intellectually, well then, if you understand how your mind works, and you also understand how other people's minds work, surely you're in a better position than anybody to bend yourself and you believe that? Bend this way and that to fit in and communicate.
Do you believe that?
Well, I'm sorry. The evidence says yes. If you understand this as much as you say you do, well, then I say you are in a fantastic position to overcome this hurdle that you say is there. But the truth is, you understand it. So you're intelligent. You can come up with a way to get around this yourself without expecting the whole world to bend over.
Okay, yeah, that's fair enough. So
I'm sorry, that might be harsh. I'm going to bring in Cougar Duma. What do you think, Cougar Duma?
Yeah, please. I've been sitting here wondering when I could break in and have something to say. Okay, so just to level set, context set, I am a metacognitive. I have a metacognitive intelligence. Okay, I do. People with metacognitive intelligence think about thinking. Because we think about thinking, we learn faster, we problem solve better, and we have better success overall. I'm a very successful person at thinking. I write books. I teach. I think about thinking. And I don't consider it. I mean, it makes me different. I understand that because I think about thinking. And I know when other people are not thinking about thinking, I can sense it. And it can become frustrating for me. But it's not a disability. If anything, it's a superpower. It is a departure from normal brain behavior. Not everybody can think about thinking.
IQ, brother. You haven't got that.
What?
You haven't got metacognitive IQ.
Oh, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You don't know anything about your. Okay, you made. Listen, crazy. You made this whole thing. You made this whole thing up. These are real things. You're making this up. These are real things. I am that person.
Oh, okay.
I am that person. I come before you as that person, and I know my person type. You're not it. You're not it, Crazy. I don't know what you are, but you're not it.
Yeah. So what the NW said then was not true. I'm not the expert then.
No, you're not. No, you're the expert. You're the expert. You're the expert at something you just made up, and that's about it.
Oh, okay, that's okay. What about the study, guys? Did you not agree with? Because I just read to you a study, and nobody's actually attended any point to it. You've all ignored it. What about that study was incorrect?
All right. We do have to get into that, Carl, to give you some service. I agree with that. But Cougar, what do you think of my point that I made? That if he understands this so much, then why is he expecting everyone else to bend over for him? Cougar Duma, did you understand what I meant by that?
Yeah, I understand that exactly. He's portraying himself as having some sort of a rare mental illness that requires everybody to, as you say, bend over, as if, as you say, he was in a wheelchair and these people open doors for him. But it's not like that. Metacognition simply means you think about thinking. That's all it means, folks. That's it. That's all it is. It's not a disability. It ain't anything. It's a superpower. And having someone come along who's telling me that I have a disability, that I need people to open doors for me, that's kind of offensive. I'm one of the fastest, best thinking people on the planet. Period. And I just roll with it, people. Have you ever seen me come on here asking you to open doors for me? No.
Can you tell us?
Cougar Duma, with respect, I think there's no better man to talk to Carl about this because I don't want to be in a position where I put my foot wrong. You know what I mean? But if you're coming here saying you are metacognitive yourself, then I think all of us should take a back seat, guys, and let these two gentlemen speak on this in good faith. Because, by the way, look, I'm not saying, Carl, you're not affected deeply by this, okay?
It sounds like you're
right. No, you are affected by this, but it may be what you said in the article about thinking too much. You may have paralyzed yourself by your over-analysis. And I'm saying you might have to step back. Okay, step back, brother. Step back from the brink. Realize you understand the what is going on. You understand what is going on. Okay, and therefore the power is within you. The power is within you. You are intellectually endowed with an understanding of what is going on. That should allow you a path forward that many don't. Count yourself lucky, sir. I'm gonna pull everyone off, guys. And I'm going to let Cougar Duma and Carl talk for a bit, and then we'll come back on afterwards. So I really don't want to distract these gentlemen from it because they know what they're talking about. We don't. Okay, so we'll be back, guys. Just have a good faith conversation.
Cougar Duma?
Audio check. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Was there something about the study I read that you can point out that you was having difficulties?
Okay, so yeah, fine. I can address that point. I'm not real interested in studies that, and I don't think you should be either. I'm not interested in studies that find fault with our cognitive type, okay? I think you and I have a responsibility to recognize...
Cougar Duma, it sounds like you're telling me that study said something it didn't say. Do you mean you didn't understand the study because it didn't say that?
Then what you can do for me right now and for everyone else in the stream, summarize. There must be a summary from that study that gets to the relevant points.
I don't want to talk about this stuff. I just want to talk about the study. You're changing the conversation. Can you just answer the question I asked?
Yes, I am changing the conversation because it needs to be changed. Okay?
No, it doesn't. I don't want to change the conversation, Cougar Duma. You haven't asked me. I don't want to change it. I want to stay on this. This is the only thing I want to talk about. I don't want to talk about anything else. Otherwise, get everybody else back and talk to someone else. I'm talking about this because you're making a claim. I've made a claim and now you're challenging it, but you're not following the rules of making claims. You're just telling it. You're saying what Cougar Duma is saying is correct. I'm providing.
No, I am providing a definition.
Cougar, you're talking.
Providing
a
definition of terms.
Cougar, I haven't finished talking, brother. You're over-talking me. Let me just finish. I'm saying I just provided a study. I read it all out to you. I give you clear definitions. I didn't even finish it, but you somehow seem to have understood it all. And without any questions whatsoever, told me it's full of shit in an indirect way. Now, I'm only saying, what about what I read was incorrect? Like, for example, if someone requires something to understand a truth claim, which you all do, but you guys just don't. Right. Is a truth claim supposed to be told or claimed? In your opinion, Cougar, are you supposed to tell a truth or claim it?
Well, first of all, I think you're going to have a lot of problems with the word truth because truth is somewhat entirely subjective.
Don't answer my question at all. You're going to completely ignore it. I asked if you.
I am going to ignore it. I will ignore that question.
Okay. What you're doing?
Ask the same question differently.
Can't go anywhere because I've said to you, when someone says what they're saying and they're claiming what they're saying is true. When they deliver that message, should they tell it or claim it?
With regards to truth, if someone thinks that something is the truth, then I think that they should phrase it as, this is what I have observed. This is what seems real to me. I am open to other interpretations. Because truth is not subjective. Yeah, that's not my claim. That's my recommendation.
Yeah, that's what they're claiming. They're saying, I'm claiming this to be the truth. I'm not saying this is. I'm saying like this looks like what it is. This is observation, things we can test. These are my claims. Now here's what my claims are.
Well, if someone's going to offer something as being the truth, then they have to also be willing to offer their evidence that got them to that point. Because truth has to be based on evidence.
Yes. Now, when someone's telling a story and I don't get something, what I can do is I don't need to fully understand the story. I can just wait towards the end and I can just follow along because it's not serious. It's not, I'm not supposed to be taking anything as true. I'm just seeing their point of view. Their point of view, they're not saying this is or speaking lawfully, trying to get an actual lawful conversation. They just tell my story. Sometimes I get boisterous. I say, can I ask a question about that? But more often I'll just try to wait because straw manning, it doesn't matter if I don't understand something. But when someone's making a truth claim, if I get to a word, I don't know what they mean by that word. For me to continue building the structure of their truth claim, I have to straw man it because I don't actually know what they're saying, which I can't do. I think it's dishonest and you shouldn't do it if you're trying to respond or listen to someone's truth claim. So what I do is, okay, could you just tell me what you mean that word so I can follow along? Now, when that ego turns around and says, don't interrupt my telling of my truth, I'm like, wait a minute, what? You're upset about me interrupting your telling of the? Are you telling the truth? Are you just not claiming it? Why? How are you being interrupted? I don't get that stuff. But everybody seems to say you've interrupted the truth. They were telling the truth, and I'm like, I don't get telling the truth. How are you telling the truth? Like you said, you can't tell the truth. You need to claim it, explain why it is. So I'm saying to you, if in my head I can't build those structures, like autistic people and other people can't build different structures, and for me. Well, maybe you have metacognitive IQ on a low end, I don't know. But it's not what I'm experiencing because when I try to steelman people's positions and they won't help me steelman their positions because they won't tell me what they're actually saying, I'm like, why? Why aren't you helping me able to steelman what you're saying so I can follow along? Why have we got to let me out, leave me out? Now, Common Discourse says, if someone requests a point of clarity to your truth claim, you don't say, oh, you're interrupting. You explain that thing to him, and then you carry on.
You could do that. Sorry, Carl. I think I've got a burst of inspiration. I might fall flat on my face here. But I think part of the puzzle here that you're missing, Carl, is you kind of have this expectation that other people understand things or are intelligent enough, emotionally sensitive enough to act in the way that you would like them, and they're not. Often. And maybe you're not either sometimes in their eyes. So I think you just have to start accepting responsibility for your own actions, your own thoughts, and how you engage with others, and whether you get emotionally disgruntled by what is occurring.
But I'm the expert,
and also, I'm telling you, I'm not. You can take this or leave it.
No, you're telling me, but I'm saying, why are you telling me? Who
you don't, because I from watching you. This is my analysis from watching,
isn't it? Especially when you get to the end of the show and you say, we have nothing to do with medical opinions here, guys, and nothing like that. None of that is us, but yet you do it all the way through your show.
Kugadima, I said, don't take my medical advice seriously. There's a difference between talking about medical things and giving medical advice. I'm not giving you a medical advice. I'm giving you my opinion, jackass.
All right, I don't
now listen. Listen to me.
It's not helping.
Well, you see, that might be another problem with you. You don't like listening to other people. You don't like hearing their opinions. It's all you. Who's the narcissist, really? Now,
and if I can just jump in here real quick, the NW. The thought I'm having right now.
Kugadima, I just want to make one point. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Fine.
I want to make one point now, Carl. You have to get to grips with the situation here. There's more than you in the conversation, boyo. There's more than you in the conversation. There's other people. They matter too. Their minds work differently to you, just as and that's just a fact. That's what communication is. Communication is literally trying to engage with others who think differently from you. You're not the only one doing it. We're all doing it. Thank you.
Yeah. But your complaint seems to be my ego doesn't want to give in to your necessity, which is just an ego rant, isn't it? My ego don't want to do it. If somebody has a necessity, they can't communicate unless you offer that necessity to them. Why can't I ask for it? I'm not saying, but what is Kugaduma? Can you help me understand something? The request I'm asking, a necessity, is that if someone is making a truth claim, that I'm allowed to just interject with asking, what do they mean by that word, so I can follow along. But that's
not what you do. What you do is you interrupt, and when you don't get what you want, you just did this with me. When you don't get what you want, then you start shouting and screaming. And I think you are misdiagnosed. What you have is a narcissistic personality disorder. That's what you have.
Okay, maybe I do. Right? Maybe I do. Right? Maybe I got that. Ready? Listen to what just happened here. I asked you a general question. Instead of answering it, you went, but you don't do that. How the fuck is that logic?
You don't ask specific questions.
I didn't ask it. I didn't ask that. You interjected there. All I said to you, from anybody, person X who has difficulty communicate with people, and their necessity is just that you denotate words when they don't understand it. That's all the necessity of person X. Person Y then says, I don't need that. So fuck it, I don't have to give it to you. And they go, right, but I can't get involved then. Oh. Okay.
You are mischaracterizing conversations on this panel.
No, you are mischaracterizing what I'm saying now. I'm not doing that. I'm asking you a general.
You see, Carl, meta is something that refers to itself, is it not?
You're dumb.
And I don't think you've spent one moment thinking about the man in the mirror, thinking about your own personal flaws and characteristics that you have to somehow work on. You haven't practiced any meta thinking in your life. Sorry, Cougar Dimmer. What do you think of what I said? Was it a bit harsh?
No, that's not harsh at all. In fact, I think you have diagnosed a narcissistic personality disorder.
No, I'm not a professional. I'm not a psychiatrist, but he's gone now. Guru, you are welcome to come back. But I mean, we read his article. I'm willing to analyze that article if he wants. Honestly,
I would just for my part do as you like, but I would rather not. A lot of this stuff is cherry picked. A lot of this stuff just is someone trying to prove a point that they had already. Metacognitive intelligence means you think about thinking. That's what it means. And it also implies a theory of mind, which means you can think about other people's thinking. And therefore, people with metacognitive intelligence tend to overthink everything. In fact, we suffer from approach avoidance conflicts where we don't know how to proceed. We suffer from procrastination. We suffer from being OCD, over-focused on perfection. We do have disabilities, and I do have some of these traits. But I still think that having metacognitive intelligence and being able to think about thinking and being able to think about what other people are trying to say, theory of mind, is a power. It's not a disability. It has to be navigated, especially when you're around people who don't understand what kind of creature you are. I am that creature. I navigate this all the time. But it's not a disability. It just isn't.
Can you send us the article, please, Alyssa, in the private chat here so we can get the link for it at least? Because we need to see the article.
Okay, but there's thousands of articles, guys.
Yerf Dog said he read the article a short time back. He says it's babble. Yerf Dog thinks
that would be my expectation. When you're dealing with people like me or Elon Musk or some of these other wackadoos, and I'm a wackadoo, okay? You have to just understand that we think about thinking, and we are. And I want to use the word elevated, but I'm using it in terms of context. Our context for action and thought is above the mental, not superior to it. It's simply one step above. My books, for example, tend to be self-referential. There are internal loops inside my books because I think about thinking, even in my writing. So that's how we operate. And that's why someone like Elon Musk, if you watch him talk, he can't talk. He can't talk. He babbles. He stutters. He stops. He goes back and he thinks. He starts over. And you're like, God, this guy is weird. No, he's not weird. He's thinking about thinking. He's thinking about thinking.
The thing is, there's a lot going on in that mind, and I get it. I understand. That's why a lot of these autists take their time to start talking in the first place. They can be mute as children. They can have stutters because their brain is thinking about a lot more than other people. They're not speaking freely because they're not glib. They're actually thinking about what they're about to say.
You got that right.
That's exactly my world. That's my world.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
And as I say, it's a beautiful thing in my eyes. It's a beautiful thing.
Really,
I actually wish more people thought about what they said.
Yeah, true. Yes.
I try my best. I try my best. But yeah, I think we could all take a page out of these individuals, these autists and neurodivergent people who actually, think, have layered thoughts on what they're about to say. They don't just speak superficially; they have layered thoughts. I think that's wonderful, and there's logic to it. And maybe it could be taught. Look. I'll give the devil his due. maybe there is something in it, Cougar Duma, like an autist, like Guru, or a metacognitive IQ individual like him, high metacognitive IQ apparently. Maybe there is something in it. Maybe we all have something to learn from individuals who have metacognition. Maybe we could benefit from learning how they think. You know, I mean, there was a book, bestseller, I think, something like "How to Think Like a Psychopath." You know, and apparently, it's like it was quite a success because some people would like those traits. They'd like to be unemotional at times. You know what I mean? They'd like to be ruthless and all these things at times, not all the time. There's a time and a place, perhaps, for it. Like when you actually are facing another monster, you know, or in a very competitive arena. Maybe it is good to be really put your emotions aside. So maybe Cougar Dima, if we're going to be honest, Carl has something to say, and it would be worth listening. And that is maybe the way he thinks could help us all layer our thoughts and think differently. But the truth is, the proof is in the pudding. And unfortunately, if he is the presenter for metacognition, well, I don't think he's got his best foot forward at the moment.
But Grumps, he contradicts himself. And he does.
I wouldn't worry about that. We all do. We all do. But I mean,
yeah, but he talks utter shit. Okay, he sat there twittering about veganism.
He was talking shit about that. He was talking shit about that.
So, well, that's enough for me. I'm not as clever as you guys, so the rest of it, I don't know what he's talking about. To be honest, I've got no idea. But that simple sentence says it all to me. Says it all.
Yeah, and on this idea that he has something to offer. In this topic, you know, what he has to offer and what we can learn from this. There's a certain level of inauthenticity to that. People with metacognition, I have to say as a whole, we don't care. And then one of the things that happens when you think about thinking and you think about other people's thinking is you really have to detach. You really do. And that becomes an art form, just listening. I've said it before, I come on here and I actually listen a lot. I really do. And I learn a lot by listening. And I'm not only listening to the sentences, I'm listening to the things between the sentences, the things not said. And that's my superpower. And that's why I'm a good writer.
If you're here long enough, you remember context from previous shows and you stitch it all together and it forms a narrative and makes even more sense.
Yes, and
even though the individual conversations can look chaotic, and they are chaotic, you can still, as an individual, stitch some sense together from previous context.
And also,
I agree.
Also, Grumps, he's always in the right. Well, that's not possible. I'm not as clever as you guys, like I say, but even I know it's not possible to always be correct. It's not impossible.
And that's why I think that although Crazy Guru, Carl, or whatever the fuck he's calling himself, and that's another level of it. I mean, there are so many red flags and sirens going off when I listen to this, that this is not authentic. This is something else. And it might be it's a deliberate diversion. It may be that this is like a disability that makes you feel better about yourself. You know, like autism has become the champion disability for people who just are assholes. You can't tell me I'm bad. I'm autistic, you know, and these kinds of things. And it just seems disingenuous to me that you're going to trot out something that is a real aspect of human cognition. And you're going to trot it out as if, well, now you have to let me rant and rage and scream at people and call them cunts. You know, it's like, dude, that is not how this works. You're talking about something else. So you're going to come on here and rant and rage and call everybody a cunt. And that's if anything, as I've already identified, that's cult behavior. That's cult behavior. That's a cult leader who's telling people who are maybe smarter than them to shut up and stop being a cunt. That's cult behavior. Okay, that's not metacognition. Something else completely.
Now, I will say one thing, Carl, in terms of this metacognitive IQ stuff, I mean, he may have a point about it, but I think, unfortunately, you know, it's a case that the teacher isn't good enough in this instance. And I'm sorry, Carl, but you have to do something about your presentation, how you're engaging with the public, because it's clearly not working. Now, I will say one thing about him though, Cougar Doom. Now he bats on a lot about teaching children, and he's kind of like a kind of illiterate version of Immanuel Kant, because he talks about he talks about not teaching children through fear or reward, basically. That's kind of the gist of it that I get from him. He doesn't like punishing children. He doesn't like making them feel overly emotional about matters. He wants to make them do the right thing because they want to, not because they're afraid of consequences, or even because they're chasing rewards. So there is a lot of merit, actually, and I will say this. And I'll stand up and say this. I won't stand up, actually, but I will say this, and that is what he says about bringing up children, teaching children. I think there's actually a lot of merit in it. Now, if there is a lot of merit in that, and I think there may be merit in some of his other stuff, but I'll be honest, Guru, I'm just not getting it. But look, I'm not a metacognitive IQ genius, so you somehow have to. If you are a genius, if he has any genius in him, surely you'll be able to understand. I'm not a metacognitive IQ genius, and in understanding that, you'll be able to work a way around fucking showing me what the hell you're about without, going off on some tyrannical, tirade. Tirade, exactly. Yeah. Does that make any sense, guys?
Oh yeah, it does. And I'll say this much: Guru kind of broke a record for me. He's the first person I've ever met that had this alleged metacognitive IQ. So there's a lot of points for him going there. Yeah, allegedly, anyway.
Okay, so Alyssa says, "Well, we will see what online autism awareness groups say about this interaction. That will get you I haven't said anything bad about autists as far as I'm aware. I think I've actually said the opposite. I've said autistic people think with layered thoughts, and there's much the rest of the population could learn from them. I've actually said that they have marvelous minds. I literally said that. But hey ho, you spin it how you want to spin it, baby, because that's just the way you do things. But Alyssa, I would like you to come on and substantiate what you're saying before you get your knickers in a twist, darling. Fatima, you are autistic. You identify as autistic. What do you have to say about autism and D&W and how I understand it or how I misunderstand it?
I'd say, well, I also have ADHD, so I was listening in and out, so I also have that too, but that's not an excuse. But no, I think that you actually understand this a bit better than the most I want to say 95% of adults, because you understand that whenever we do things, it's because we have these I'll just say it, disabilities. Yeah. So you understand that there are things with us, but you also understand that doesn't have to be just that a disability. It could help us in some ways. We could also tap it into our potential. And you said that society could learn something from us, and I do agree in some way. I do, because
But Fatima, I also want to say, just because someone labels themselves as autistic or a high metacognitive IQ individual doesn't mean they're incapacitated, or they shouldn't write themselves off as disabled. They may have other abilities that help them flourish in life, and the proof is in the pudding. Time and time again, we see highly autistic individuals rising to the top and doing extremely well in the world. So, Guru, just because you claim to have this so-called disability or a non-disability as you view it, I would say, so what? You've already said it's not a disability. He's literally said what he has is not autism. He has said on this show multiple times he does not have autism. He has what is it called again? Metacognitive IQ, high metacognitive IQ. Well, it's not a disability. So what is he crowing on about then? If it's not a disability, then why the fuck should we give a fuck about you, mate?
Why? So why don't understand this D&W? If he's so clever, How come he's not employed or
But
writing?
you get my point. If it's not a disability, why the fuck should we give a fuck? If it's not a disability, that means he's able to walk on with his own, walk by himself, talk by himself, and carry himself. With his own agency, without the care of others.
I don't.
So if it's not a disability, why the fuck are you complaining so much?
I just don't.
Stop taking the limelight. Stop. I'm telling Guru, stop taking the limelight away from other people who may have legitimate disabilities and who may not be so narcissistically driven to want to shout and spew crap in the public square. Maybe out there somewhere there's a quiet, thoughtful person with a disability who we need to listen to, not some arsehole who says who doesn't have a disability. You've already claimed you don't have autism. You've claimed metacognitive IQ is not a disability. So what the fuck are you asking for special treatment for?
Yeah,
stop stealing
I
the
agree.
limelight from people who stop stealing the limelight from people who might actually need help.
No wonder this country's bust with all these people on benefits. There's nothing wrong with him, from I can see, apart from he wants to be classed as disabled. It doesn't come across.
If he wants to come on here and say it is a disability, fair enough. But at the moment, I'm just taking the man at his word. You've all heard him, right? He said he hasn't got a disability. So what's he going on about then?
Well, he contradicts. Yeah, but DW, he does contradict himself somewhat, and he does. He contradicts himself a lot.
That's true.
Contradictions.
The issue is
contradictions. Okay, just let me jump in here real quick, DW. I'm sorry. People who contradict themselves are not thinking about thinking. Okay, that's like red flag. If someone uses words in different ways or constantly galloping around arguments, this is not evidence to me that someone is stopping and saying, hold on, let me think about this. Because when I do that, or when I ask for a definition, wait, what are you talking about? Wait, what does that mean? I don't understand what you're saying. He claims to do that, but then he turns it into this big screaming match. When I ask people, what do you mean by that? Or where's this going? I stop and I wait because I want to know. I'm thinking about their mind. I'm thinking about what they're trying to say because that's my intelligence. That's what I do. And he doesn't do that. So he is misdiagnosed. I don't know what his problem is. I think he has a narcissistic personality disorder and he has to be the center of attention all the time. But I don't see him evidencing behavior that suggests he gives a shit about what anybody thinks.
I think he might be a bit histrionic rather than narcissistic. Is that fair? Histrionic. Maybe he's a little bit histrionic. He likes, No,
I think it's worse than that.
Really?
Yeah. Maybe it starts out as that, and then because he's not getting his supply, he's not getting his warm fuzzies, and he turns it into something worse. But I'm just going to go with a narcissism, and it's pathological, and that's what you're dealing with.
Yerf Dogs gives some advice here, and by the way, this is Yerf Dogs' advice. This is advice from the show. Take it or leave it, and use it as food for thought. Wow. But it's not professional advice. Yerf Dog says, if there is something wrong with him to the extent he crashes out when things don't go his way here, and Alyssa is his carer, then she's either incompetent or cruel in that role. I mean, I don't know, but if the online kind of panel arena annoys him, it may be best that he stays away from it, and maybe he makes his own videos in isolation, or does one-to-one interviews pre-recorded and then puts them up. I mean, there are other ways of putting your message out there. He is trying with these articles, and good luck to him. I mean, as I said, I'm not going to say he's stupid, guys. He's not stupid. He has a lot going on. I genuinely think he has a lot going on in his head. As in, I can tell he has a lot of thoughts going on, perhaps too many to make coherent sense. But the thing is, he has his heart is in the right place in relation to the children. Okay, maybe his heart is in the right place. Maybe he does. Look, to give the devil their due. Maybe he actually cares deeply about this matter, and he's on a mission to help other people who are misfits and can't quite, get their words out and can't quite, talk coherently and can't quite get their message out there and communicate with others. Maybe he's on a mission to help those individuals, and I think that is a worthy cause. That is a worthy cause to help people who can't communicate well. The world would be a better place if people were better at communication. Am I right?
Yeah. Communication is key.
Yeah, all that can be true, but I'm not seeing any evidence that that is his mission. None, zero.
Well, he did say one time that like he comes on these type of spaces to learn how people talk, right? He did say that at one point a while back. I think in the beginning of the month, I come here to like learn how like people speak and talk. When I'm like, well, if that's the case, then like that's kind of not good because you seem to end it in like a very like erratic ways. Now, this is not a dig at him, but like we have seen this pattern before again and again. It's very very a conflicting thing to see. Yeah, that's just my 2 cents on it.
Yeah, and it's especially alarming.
I've only read one article about Gnosticism.
I've only read one.
It wasn't really my cup of tea, if I'm honest. I listened to what he just said there. Now, again, this is another problem he's up against. Is sometimes it's just not another person's cup of tea, mate. And I don't know what to say about that. That's a difficult thing when you care passionately about someone. He is an activist, basically. He's an activist, and I understand the activist mindset. I've been into different things in the past, trying to push views and trying to oppose people and make them see the way I see things. So look, I empathize with his difficulty in that regard. It's not easy to get people to be interested in what you're saying if they're just not interested.
Yeah.
Do you get what I'm saying, people?
Okay, but that's just how life works. That's what happens when you come up against a mind that is not your own. You have a responsibility to engage in negotiations. And that's where activists go off the rail. And a lot of your activists, I'll just go ahead and say this, painting with a broad brush, a lot of your activists are not narcissists. They think that their way is the only way. And everyone has to do that way or suffer. And, when you're actually trying to communicate with people, that is not your approach. In fact, you may spend more time listening before you say anything if you're trying to communicate with people.
It's also, but I agree with you, Cougar Doom. It's a very difficult mission. Doesn't mean to say that we don't need activists, though, does it not, Cougar? I mean, there are good activists out there.
Okay, there are activists that are good at being activists. And what I'm trying to say is there's a difference between
I agree. There's a
who screams at you until you shut up and do what they want. There's that type of activist. And then there's the other type of activist who sits down with you over tea or coffee and says, hey, why are you doing this? Have you given any thought to this? Because I'd like to help you think this through. That's another type of activism.
Yeah, I mean, it's simply not changing someone's mind. It's imposing a tyranny, isn't it, on them? It's forcing them to do something, and that's not nice. Although it can be nice if it's the right. Cougar Duma, let's be honest, it could be right in some circumstances. Like, let's be honest, Cougar Duma, I can think of many circumstances where it would be right and proper to force someone to do something or not to do something. If it, like, for example, forcing someone not to be a paedophile, for example. You know what I mean? There are times when it seems acceptable. But then again, look, Cougar, for me, an activist is someone who's fighting against the consensus. And the consensus is that paedophiles are wrong. So I don't know if you'd call that activism rather than just normal defense of a vulnerable or minor.
Yeah.
So to me, activism is a minority facing the herd. Would you agree with that? For the most part.
Okay, let me preface my answer by saying I'm just about to give you a metacognitive intelligence answer. Okay, here it comes. I hear what you're saying. I understand where you're coming from. You probably have a background as an activist, and you're naturally, for your own cognitive sense of self, you're defending your approach to this. But I want to submit, and you can disagree with me, but I'm going to submit from what I have observed over 67 years of observation that activism doesn't work. People don't want to be screamed at. They'll let you sit down and talk.
No. But I think you're. I look. People don't want to be screamed at, but as you've already admitted and stated earlier, there are different types of activism, and some activism isn't narcissistically shouting in someone's face. It's literally a softer approach. It's talking to them. It's trying to change their mind with a conversation, and with signs and silent protests and stuff like that. So it's not all rageful narcissism, surely.
No, it doesn't have to be. Yeah, there's
Okay,
some.
but what happens? What happens though, is that when someone sees a protest and it's a quiet protest, they ignore it. When some of those people break out of the protest and they, set dumpsters on fire or whatever, then people say, "Oh, look, the protest," and that's what they come away with. And we were having this problem here in the U.S. just recently, when the people were protesting the No King's Day. We couldn't be burning dumpsters, we couldn't be breaking windows. They had legitimate concerns about the process being hijacked by screaming people.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, Cougar Doom, and I have a lot of sympathy for it. But I also have a lot of sympathy for the idea, and this seems to be a terrible truth, Cougar Doomer, that a lot of the quote progress. Now that's a kind of, that might be viewed as a dubious word to put in here, but a lot of the progress made in society has come about because some people kicked a few things over.
Yeah, that's kind of true.
And I'm sorry to say that, Cougar Doomer, but that shows that there may also be a place for that in society. Obviously, I'm not asking people to go out there and fucking kick things over, but I'm saying, given that it's caused social progression before, and it seemed to be something that expedited it or expedited it. You can't always say it's wrong to kick a can over or kick something over, can you, Cougar Doomer?
I don't want to make any blanket global statements about anything that people do, and I'm sure you can find examples where someone setting fire to a dumpster somehow made a bit of difference because they got something on the TV. I don't know. We know that the apartheid system in South Africa was overturned. We know that slavery in the United States was largely abolished. I say largely. Talk to some black people about that. Women did get the vote, and the women got other things. So there are times when we do make change, and sometimes you could point to a suffragette who wrote lots of letters into the newspaper, and finally women got the vote. You could say she did that, but I don't know. This isn't a topic. I am not an activist. I don't have any skin in this game. We were just talking about something completely different, and now we're going off on activism. I think we were talking about Gracie Doomer being an activist.
Cougar Doomer, this is the funny thing here, because you see, I think there's a place for everybody in the world within reason. Like all the so-called all these traits can be used for good. Even a psychopath, like in and of themselves, like a psychopathic traits can be used for good. There are pro-social psychopaths. There are surgeons. There are people who climb up, very high and fix things very high up. And a lot of sports people are psychopaths. The professional ones.
Sports, musicians.
So, fearless people who do things that perhaps others wouldn't. And obviously, some psychopaths do love. That they've proven that psychopaths can love people they care about. Not necessarily, they don't extend it as far as others. So they're not going to be worried about so and so across the sea, but they will be worried about their family. Maybe it's not for the right reasons. Maybe it's because they see them as like objects that validate their psychopathic narcissism. But that's beside the point. The point is, I'm still saying they can have a good effect on others. Same with activists and Cougar Doomer. Let's be honest here. You are an introvert, yeah. Now, don't get me wrong. I think introverts are an agent for social change as well, because if you ever want to see an example of like a scary moment, just watch when an introvert finally loses their shit. Because when an introvert loses their shit, what you get is possibly years of bottled up anger, possibly resentment, and also these metacognitive thoughts that come out of all different places, coming out as a volcano.
Me, grumpy guts.
Coming out as a volcano of emotion. But
Yeah.
there's
actually a word for it.
What?
There's a word for it. It's called the door slam.
The door slam.
It's called the door slam. When introverts have had enough, you get the door slam. And that's it.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, Cougar Doom, not everyone is an introvert. Some people are extroverts, and their way of dealing with things is to do a bit of activism sometimes. And because maybe Cougar Doom as well, some introverts are not as social as some extroverts, okay? So I say social because a lot of extroverts are also antisocial. So I say social because some extroverts clearly care about others, you know. Introverts may not be as social sometimes, not all the time, but sometimes. And it may be that, you are an introvert, Cougar Doom, so I wouldn't expect you'd be less likely, in my view, to be an activist. I may be wrong here.
That's exactly correct.
And therefore, you don't really, because you're not inclined to go and party down the street with your neighbours. You're less likely to hear stories about what's going on in people's lives, and therefore you're not affected by that, so it doesn't come on your radar, so it's not something you become concerned with. But if you were an extrovert and you were meeting people, you'd be hearing the stories. It would be perhaps resonating with you emotionally, but also perhaps socially. It would be a dilemma for you because there is politics and there is all this like social posturing that goes on in groups. So if someone tells you something, maybe you have to act on it because someone told you, and therefore they've given you this dilemma. Well, do I stand for this or do I not? And that is part of the extrovert's life, experience. You don't have that. So what we've got here, Cougar Doom, is people being driven by their neurology to be like an introvert or an extrovert. And it is just what it is. It's the human species doing their thing. And for you or anybody to condemn activists, they might as well be condemning introverts for wanting to stay in and read Reddit, because at the end of the day, it's just what they do.
But Grumps, I'm an introvert, and I used to go out demonstrating and partying.
As I said, I didn't say all. I didn't say all, did I? I didn't say all.
Oh, so sorry. I'm just saying because I'm an introvert.
Yeah. Yerf Dog says activism isn't bad or wrong per se, but it takes a certain personality type to be an activist, especially online. There are studies linking activism and dark triad traits. Yes, there are. There are. No, there are. But again, that is true. But again, you have to look. In my view, you have to look at a deeper layer because, as I said already, if these people walk amongst us, these conditions, narcissism, psychopathy, Machiavellianism, all these things. Now, the thing is, they can either be put to good or bad use, in my view. Yeah. So it's probably for the best that they become a pro-social activist than become like some kind of predator or like a serial killer, fucking pedophile, rapist, whatever, drug dealer, whatever. So again, just because they have these dark traits doesn't necessarily mean that they're bad people or what they're doing is bad. Does that make any sense?
No, it makes sense to me. I have no opinion on that. And you were saying, at a party, I might be moved by someone's story. No, I wouldn't be. I say that's interesting. Maybe I can help you with that. Maybe we can talk about that. I mean, I was just kind of just now doing that with Carl or Crazy Guru or whatever he's calling himself these days. It's like, maybe we should talk about this. But that's about as far as I go. I really don't get up into people's shit, okay? And even the shit going on in the world, although I have a YouTube channel where I talk about things, I'm not engaging on that channel with anybody. That's just me speaking into the void, and I'm perfectly comfortable doing that.
So, D&W, how do you see yourself? Are you an introvert, extrovert?
Speaking into the void is something.
I'm more. I definitely. I think I'm. I might be an ambivert, but I think I veer more towards introversion. I think extroversion. I think I masked. I learned how to do it, if you know what I mean. Because out of necessity, out of necessity, because I came from a very kind of macho environment where you were thrown into things, and you had to. It was sink or swim. You had to like stand up for yourself, and you had to interact and cajole with others. You had to cajole with others because there was nowhere to go for any peace.
Yeah. Oh,
Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah. I did the same at boarding school and in the Navy.
Does that make any sense to you, Kukaduma? That.
Yeah. Go ahead.
I was describing my. Although I wouldn't say I'm not in terms of the introversion. I would say I'm closer to the middle. Like I am probably more an ambivert, but maybe just more on the side of introversion. Like in terms of like, yeah, I'm just on the side of introversion, but I'm not like an extreme case, you know. So I'm not I'm more towards the middle, but on the side of introversion. But as I said, I can go out and be very social. I can be very social, but I think it takes something out of me more than it appears to take out of others. But I can do it. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, and of the many of us here right now, I am the one who self-identifies as a cat.
Yeah, I'd probably be more of a fox or something.
Yeah, no, it's
scurrying around.
Yeah, I live my introversion, and to me, it's my superpower. I have lots of time to think and think about thinking and think about what other people are thinking or doing. I give myself time, lots of time to get around things, to get wrap my head around things. And then once I've done that, then I kind of have some confidence that I understand that other person's position or that other group's position. It takes me a while. And I think that's a key component to what we started out talking about, which is why I'm going on as much as I am. This definition of what is metacognition and metacognitive intelligence and metacognitive IQ, which I don't like that latter term at all. But metacognitive intelligence, remember, intelligence is not relative. Like some people are intelligent, some people aren't. Intelligence is the ability to solve a problem or to understand a pattern. That's intelligence. And people with metacognitive intelligence, like me, we are skimming the surface of all this.
Right. Do you think there's anything to the theory that introverts are just people that were beaten into a box? And basically, they were just people who didn't bloom properly. They didn't get to flourish. I've heard that said before. That inside every introvert is a disco dancer that never made it.
Girls, stop fighting.
I've heard that said before. I mean, it's quite. Kenny Gibbons says introversion is a very narrow way to live your life. Kenny, do you want to come on and explain that? We lost Kugaduma. I don't know where he went. I've asked Carl to send me his article so we can analyze it. We may or may not get to, depending on whether he sends it in good time. Pamela says she likes shy people. I think she says she likes shy people. She doesn't like trauma that caused her trauma. She says, stay the fuck away from me. So I think she doesn't like loud people by the sounds of it.
Oh, that's a very understandable response. Like extremely.
She says she's shy. She says she's shy as fuck. She's not introverted. She said it was imposed on her by her trauma. That's kind of what I was getting at then. I think that is the case for some people, yeah.
Yeah.
That is the case for some people. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sorry to hear that.
Life's a bitch and then you die.
Hmm.
So, Grumps, have you still not got yourself a copy of the roadmap?
No, and I don't know if I will, babe.
All right then.
I don't know if he says anything we haven't really spoke about on this channel.
Oh, he does. He says a lot, actually. You'd be surprised what's in here. I don't know how he keeps it all in his brain, to be honest. No, there's a lot in here. You'd be surprised, actually, what is in here. I wouldn't say it to you.
Well, he's got a big announcement coming up on the 5th of May, apparently. So maybe he's got another book coming out.
I don't know, but I tell you, no, I think you'd
The Alleyway or something.
In here, actually. You'd be very surprised how much is in here.
I'm sure I would.
Because I must admit, I don't know where
absolutely flabbergasted.
Now stop being facetious, dear doctor.
Oh, Chickpea. We love Chickpea. We love Chickpea. We do love Chickpea. Okay.
It's a very no. He has a lot to say in here, a heck of a lot. You'd be shocked at what he does, how much he has to say, and you would be. Granted, I'm not as well read as you, but he says a heck of a lot in here. Do you ever read Jackie Collins? See, that's what my head's full of. No.
Yeah. 1 second. I'm just texting Crazy Guru's missus and just trying to see if he's okay.
Oh. Oh yeah, it's always good to do that to make sure. Yeah, because I feel like that was a threat. Yeah.
LA called Earth
like,
Dogs
tell
Australian
you to, like,
on
the
his stream.
autism-
He was mortified. Sorry, say that again.
Oh my god. Oh me? Oh yeah, like the way that she says that. Oh well, D&W, the autism awareness groups are gonna deal with you later, right? Is it? Well, she didn't say that, but she said like she's gonna like report you or like send in like your stuff to like them.
Here's another picture that David's done about that whole thing you talked about the other night. I'll just put it on for you here. There. He's that one. Is that one? Yeah, can you see it?
Oh, nice.
That whole thing that you guys were talking about, that whole, whatever the words were. I'm a bit stupid compared to you lot. Did you understand that talk, Fatima? They were talking about the other night, that weird stuff. Fatima, I'm talking to you. Oh, well, thanks. I love you too, Liz. Fatima?
Oh, I'm sorry. I actually, I couldn't hear you because like my screen was freezing. What's up?
Sorry. Did you understand what they were talking about the other night? Did you understand all that? That thing with that weird, what was those words?
I understand, like the bare bones of it. Yeah, like the Toroid, essentially saying that consciousness is fundamental. Yeah, essentially, yeah, and that there are patterns in our realities that lead to the shape, that lead to our, that lead us to conclude that like the shape of our universe could be a toroid. Yeah.
Oh yeah, yes.
I understand.
Oh, you mean like a donut? Yes, I know that. Yeah. I just find it all. It's too much for me to handle. I find just being alive enough to handle. To be quite honest, my mind can't take anything else. It just can't handle it anymore.
Oh yeah.
So
No,
really
that's very understandable. Yeah, but like I guess interested in like me, like I just take interest in it, like the origins of like our reality. Though that's also a very complicated issue in of itself. Yeah.
I must admit, when I was your age, my only thoughts were, where am I going to go tonight for fun? When I was your age, you're 25. What was I doing when I was 25? Oh, I was in Berlin. Yes, Berlin. What was I doing? Berlin. Yes, I think I was in Berlin when I was 25. I can't remember now, but I was just partying.
That's cool.
Yeah. Yes. Oh yeah, I had a nice time when I was young. I did enjoy it. I wasn't as heavy thinking as you are. I didn't start thinking heavily until I came here. I know that's hard to believe.
I would imagine.
This is meant to be light relief, Chickpea.
I find it quite
It's
heavy going.
better than.
What? Do you find this light relief, Fatima?
We're kind of like a tabloid kind of show, are we not? Oh, we lost.
Yeah, he's gone. He's having trouble with his phone.
Okay.
I don't understand how you lot can do all this on your phone. Do you do all this on your phone, Grumps?
No. I have before, but not at the moment. No, but I have been on StreamYard from my phone before. I don't do the shows ever from my phone though, but I've gone on other panels from my phone before.
Oh my God, no, I couldn't do it.
Yeah.
No, I have to have. No, I couldn't do it. Yeah, I prefer to use my laptop. I've always preferred my laptop. Yeah. In fact, I'm dreading the day when everything goes onto the phone because I won't go out anymore because the thought of having to try and run a bank account on my phone absolutely horrifies me. It does. So I will never go out again once all that starts. I will just stay indoors and I will order everything.
Yeah, I don't know really. It's difficult. Life is difficult, and you know, Crazy Guru. I mean, I don't think he's stupid. I think.
No, he's
I don't
not
know what
stupid.
I don't know what's going on with Crazy Guru. I'm a bit.
No, he's not stupid. Far from it.
He's actually got a lot going on in his head, and as I said already, he makes good points about some things, and because there's a lot of depth and a lot of consideration being given to how to raise children, he's right about some of the stuff he says. We should perhaps extend our thinking to his other ideas as well, but I'm just not getting it. That's the truth. I mean,
he contradicts
I don't understand why he comes on. Now, look, I'm honest, Guru. If you're listening, you've said on the show you're not autistic, you're not disabled, and then you say you've got a genius level of metacognitive IQ. From my vantage point, you look like you're more intelligent and able than the vast majority of people on this panel. If that's the cards you're playing with, well, it seems you're gifted. So I just don't understand why he then wants to be treated differently. I just can't understand it, because if he understands the ins and outs of the metacognitive IQ and such, and he's not disabled, he's not autistic, then why does he get angry, and why does he expect us to kowtow to him and bend over for him? I don't get it, Carl. I don't understand it. I also don't understand the whole act thing where he puts on an act and he pretends to be this person, that person. I don't understand. Crazy Guru, sometimes you have to understand other people have limitations. I'm being honest. I'm holding my heart out for you to see. Please don't mock me. I don't understand. I'm limited in this way. I don't understand.
Maybe he should study for a doctorate or something. Maybe he's bored and he needs something to occupy his mind, like, study for a doctorate.
Says Crazy Guru, stay well, my lovely. You come with opinions the same as others, and she gives a little heart sign. Good on you, Pamela. Good on you, Pamela. Sending well wishes to Grazy and co. Good luck to Grazy. We do hope you're okay.
Me Gramps, I'm just a silly old cat lady. It's the sad, brutal reality of it all. What do you think of Palantir? You know the company Palantir?
Yep.
Yeah, what do you think of them?
They're getting a lot of power. They're accruing a lot of power, and they have some strange designs.
Yes.
They have unusual characters at their
Don't
helm.
they just? Yeah.
Yes, there is enough time to come on. Yes, there's enough time. I'll share the link in the live chat. Anybody who wants to come on, please do. Link is in the live chat. Yeah, we got plenty of time. Link is in the live chat. So what do you think of Palantir?
Well, I don't know what to make of them. You know, I think, yeah. I don't know. Well, you know me, I believe AI and all that is all to the mark of the beast and all that stuff. So, you know, my nonsensical thinking. And I still believe it. So, I think they are creating an AI hell, which they are going to entrap people in a horrible way. That's what I believe. Because I must admit, it is very attractive. I wonder what David Icke has to say about it. Volunteer.
Jay, you're on the Finding Gnosis show. Welcome.
Hello.
Jay, I'm going to bring it back to basics, and that is the topic of the show. Jay, you're tied up. You're in a chair. You can't escape, and there is some grim individual in front of you holding a gun pointed towards your forehead, not far away, maybe a few inches. They say to you, "What are your last words?" And they also say these words will be recorded and shared on the internet after they have dispatched with you. So, under such circumstances, what are your last words? The reason I ask it's a thought experiment to try and find out what really matters. Because, when push comes to shove, I feel that we might be able to find out what matters in such circumstances. Because what you really think about under such a duress, under such a dreadful situation, whereby you haven't got any time left only to say certain things, maybe that will be when you actually say what really matters.
Oh well, if it's with a shotgun, then I guess I can't say what I was originally gonna say. But I guess I would say what I would say now though is that to all the parents out there, this is what will happen to your child someday. So please do not bring another poor innocent being into this wretched hellscape of an existence, and spare your child from this unenviable fate that I'm about to experience, being shot to death. And that's what I would say. That's it. I know it's bleak and it's pessimistic.
Say
but
that again. Say it again. Say it again. Are you sure you'd say this? Are you sure you'd say this? Say it again.
Yeah, that's exactly what I would say. I would say to all the parents out there, this is exactly what can and will happen to your child someday. So please do not bring another poor innocent soul into this wretched hellscape of an existence to suffer and eventually die a gruesome and unenviable death like I'm about to experience. So yeah.
How are you going to experience it?
Huh?
What do you mean you're going to experience a gruesome death? How do you know?
Because you said didn't the DNW say it was a shotgun?
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
But that's not a gruesome death. That's a quick one. That's not a gruesome death.
Well, not always. Like it depends. It depends on where they shoot you.
Well, you're going to shoot you in the head. That's not a gruesome death. It's a nice way to go, I would say.
No, that's what I said. Like if it was like I was getting like an injection or something, I would say yeah, thank you.
No, bullet in the head, you're gone. Yeah, it's not a bad way to go.
I don't know, but yeah.
No, I wouldn't mind a bullet in the brain when the time goes. comes. Mustn't say these things.
Yeah, you gotta be careful saying that.
Damn, Chippy.
I might have somebody turning up with a gun.
You have to be careful on YouTube.
What?
Because, yeah.
It's not a bad way to go, bulletin brain, don't it?
Wow, look at what Kenny said.
Yes,
Crazy.
I know. Stupid little man. Nasty little man.
Psychopath.
I just don't know what sort of man. You know, when I was young, I was such a sweetie to old people, and I was a real sweetie pie. And I just can't believe how times have changed in that respect.
Yeah,
I can't believe it.
it's tragic. Yeah.
Yeah, don't worry. My feelings are reciprocated. Don't you fret.
Yeah. But then I guess, wait, DNW, one more thing I would add to my statement is that, and to everyone else who is who's still around, like, make sure to love each other, care for each other, and to make sure not to make life more difficult for each other than it already is. And that's the end of my statement.
Yeah.
And that's it. Just basically tell people not to bring more people into this world to suffer and die, and for everyone to love each other, and that's it.
Yes. Yeah.
There you go.
Yes.
There you go. Thank you for that.
Yeah.
A nice fucking hell. Kenny goes, a nice way to go. Noted. Obviously, he's playing games there in the comments. Yeah, there you go.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah, but obviously he
That
didn't.
makes me feel quite,
Yeah, but he's on a wind-up, Chickpea.
Anyway,
Chickpea.
I hope so. Well, I hope so, DNW. I truly hope so. But like I said, my neighbours know his name. They know where he lives.
Whoa! I thought you said you were moving anyway.
Yeah, I am moving, but I will be moving. But just for now, I have informed people.
Wait, do you know his actual full government name?
Yeah, there's details of him online.
Wow. Interesting.
It's called 192.
Well, you better be careful, Kenny, because she can dox you.
Don't dox people on here, please.
No, I'm not telling her to do it, but I'm just saying be careful, because if he continues to piss her off, she might,
What might I do? I can't do anything. He's twice my size. What can I do?
No, I mean dox, like let that reveal his personal information on the internet.
Well, I haven't done that.
No, that's why I said you might do it if you get continue to be threatened.
I haven't said anything.
Yeah. Wait, someone typing?
This is the Finding Gnosis show. If you would like to join the conversation, please click on the link below the video now.
Thing is, I'm just an ordinary little female, and if people start making threats towards me, there's nothing I can do apart from tell my friends what's happening, and that's all I can do. And I have told them.
Yeah.
And, well, I don't know what to make of it.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, DMW, what would your final words be?
Values of friendship are nice. Yeah, I agree.
What?
Oh yeah, I asked him that earlier, and he said he didn't know.
He didn't know. Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
Hello, Yerf Dogs. Guys, I'm going to get a Red Bush tea. I'll be right back.
Hey,
welcome.
Okay.
Hey, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. What's up?
Hey, Yerf.
Hi, what's
up? What would your final words be, Yerf?
Oh, actually, Yerf Dog, what's all this thing happening in Japan now about girls having their... have you read it? About girls having their ribs removed to look younger? Have you heard that?
What?
Girls
That's crazy.
Yeah,
having their ribs removed so they look younger. I mean, they're gorgeous anyway. I don't know what they think they're doing, because Japanese girls are beautiful, but yeah.
Wait, how are they still able to survive if they have their ribs taken out?
Well, to make themselves look younger and, yeah. more.
Wait, but that's what I'm saying, right? But wouldn't that like impact your ability to like breathe and stuff?
I don't know. I'm not a medic, but
No, it's the first I've heard about it.
it's first
but it wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah, stuff on YouTube about it.
That's insane.
Well,
it's on YouTube. Must be true.
Same as these guys that are doing they're doing man planning, where they're actually chipping the bones in their face.
Oh yeah, like this young this young influencer Clavicular.
What?
Clavicular. He's the guy behind all that.
Yeah.
Oh. And he does that. He's famous for like
make his face more like defined and like a chiseled. Yeah, he's
fucking dumb.
Yeah, it is so stupid. Like it is like peak like Gen Z retarded like brain slop. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. This species is just done in my opinion.
J.E., what's up, mate? Good to see you.
Hey, man, good to see you too. What's up?
You've been a rare sighting around these parts.
Yeah, well, yeah, I've kind of taken a bit of a step back, but I'm usually in the comments nowadays.
Okay, good man.
Yeah. Well, I could say the same for you. We don't really see you as much nowadays too.
Oh, he's always around
I've
now.
kind of taken it back. I've stepped back a little bit.
Jay's like some strange Caribbean Yeti wandering around on the internet like a phantom. We don't know whether he's there or not, you know.
But you have dogs. There is stuff on YouTube about it. I've just googled it. There is stuff.
I'm sure it's true. I'm sure that there are people doing that. I don't keep up with that kind of stuff, but yeah.
Because they are beautiful, aren't they, Japanese girls?
I can't complain.
Gorgeous looking. Absolutely gorgeous. And no, I'm not a lesbian.
No, the women here are very, very beautiful.
Yeah, they are gorgeous looking. Mind you, so the guys, I think the Japanese are lovely looking.
The guys are good looking, mate. They're a lot. It's the same, but then after a while, you realize it's the same as anywhere. There's some stunners, but
Japan's really
it is true. It is true when you're walking down the road in some places, because when young women go out to like shopping and stuff, they get dressed up to go shopping. It's great.
Yeah, we used to when I was
More
young.
power to them.
We used to when I was young. Yeah. God, when I was young, I wouldn't answer the door unless I had my makeup on, and I wouldn't. That's how we were back in the 70s and 80s. Wouldn't go outside.
That was the first thing. One of the first things I noticed when I came here. I'd go to Shinjuku, and I'm just a Kiwi, mate. I'll just go out in what I slept in, and you're just walking around the shops on a Saturday morning or something, and the women are just dressed to the nines. It's like, wow,
we
this
used
is
to
different.
be like that. I was like that when I was young. Yeah, we were like that when I was young.
I think we should go back to that tradition. God bless the patriarchy. Let's do that.
Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, it was like that. It was. Life has changed a lot. Yeah, we used to be like that. Yeah, that's how it was. We used to be a lot thinner as well.
Yeah.
I'm still thin, but
I think all that shit about women want to look nice, whether there's a fucking patriarchy or not.
Oh yeah,
I don't care for the reason. I don't care what the reason is. Just do it. Great.
No, but
yeah,
I'm fed up hearing all that bullshit about men fucking tell women what to wear. They do not.
They do not.
No.
Maybe in
right
fucking Islam, maybe in Islamabad, but not anywhere else.
No.
Yeah, Islamabad, Kabul. Yeah, where else?
Yeah,
Riyadh. Yeah.
DNW just dropping bombs into the chat to see if anything catches fire.
Fuck me, there was a serious start to this show. You thought the crazy shit was bad. Fuck me, did it kick off at the beginning?
Wait, yeah. What happened to Gracie? What? I haven't seen him in a while.
He left a little moment ago.
What was this? What happened at the start?
Well, Chickpea, this guy called El Pero, First of all, El Perro was picking on Chickpea, and Chickpea was picking on El Perro, right, in defense. And then Gracie and his missus came on, and they were saying Chickpea was bullying El Perro.
Yeah,
and then I threw a real spanner in the works, saying, how dare you, what did I say? Emasculate El Perro. He's a fully grown man, and she's a 72-year-old woman. How dare you say he's being bullied by a 72-year-old woman? How dare you bully him by saying that? And that really got things going.
And that really triggered like Carl and like Alyssa.
But you saw my point.
Yeah, I do.
I mean, again, we have to remember that these people have already stated that they love to cause chaos and drama. Just a reminder. So they very well could just have been playing it up.
Or just the normal noises in here.
Yeah.
Ja, let's have another fight. Okay, let me think of something.
Well, don't bother picking on me, Yerf Dog, because I think you're a real sweetie, so I won't fight with you. You're thinking of picking on me.
I'll fight you. I'll find something. Fucking hell.
Wait, I thought Kiwis were supposed to be nice.
Where'd you get that from?
Well, go on then, Yerf Dog.
Oh, you want the fight? Okay. Grr, roar.
Wait, your thoughts? What would be your answer to the stream question?
Oh, what the fuck? I don't even know what that is. What is it? Hold it. I'm just gonna go and pour my coffee, and I'll be back in 10 seconds. Hang on a second.
Okay.
Have any of you guys read David Icke's latest book?
No, but I thought that he dropped a new video, right? Yeah, yesterday.
No, but I watch sometimes his interviews and like his interviews. Yeah, I do sometimes watch like his vids. Yeah.
I tell you something though, guys. I've got all of his books, and he was writing certain things 15 years ago that are coming true now. I don't know how.
Like what's an example?
Epstein. He was writing about Epstein years ago.
And I believe also
he was writing. He wrote about the 9/11 thing when he had some interesting things to say about it. And well, I must admit, yeah.
Wait, Chippy, would you date David Icke?
What do I think?
No, would you date him?
Would I date him?
David Icke? Yes.
Yeah.
Would I? Actually, it's an interesting thing because I do like.
Maybe when he was younger, you might have had a pop, but he's a
no. Actually, I prefer him now that I'm older.
Interesting.
I prefer
a snuggle buddy. A snuggle buddy.
Yeah, I think to myself sometimes I would, if I bumped into him, I would ask him for a hug, and I would. Isn't that sad?
No, that's not sad.
Yeah, I've been a fan of his on and off for years, ever since all this started. But I'll tell you something weird, DNW. His life started falling apart the same time as mine did. And he's also got RA. Do you know that? Do you know he's got RA?
Wow. Really?
Yeah, he's got RA. But he's been cured by a herbalist. And he talked about that years and years ago already.
Interesting. Herbalist.
He's got RA. He's written about it. That's why he stopped playing rugby. He plays rugby. No, football, wasn't he?
Football, yeah. He was a goalkeeper at Coventry.
Yeah. He stopped all that because of the RA.
He was on the way to be a pro at one point, wasn't he?
Yeah.
He was a pro.
Oh,
he
wow.
was a pro.
Yeah, all right.
He was a goalkeeper for Coventry. He was a professional footballer, and then he retired because of his arthritis.
Oh, yeah, thank you.
Well, yeah, he did retire. It was an early retirement because of. It was a forced retirement because of.
All right, yeah.
Because of. All right, yeah, but Chickpea. Nobody, everybody retires because their body fucks them up. That's what it. People don't retire for no reason. Even people who retire later on, they retire because they're older and they're not able for it anymore. It's the same. They retire because of their biology, one way or another. Yeah. Anyway,
it's interesting.
Yeah, then he became a pundit for the BBC, a football pundit, and then
Then he started wearing turquoise tracksuits.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, but well, how old was he when he retired? Because that's a pretty young age to get RA, right?
I got mine in late 30s. Mine started very late 30s.
Oh,
I'm not sure what age he was.
I think
that's a pretty young age to get arthritis.
Same time with me.
Well, no, it wasn't osteoporosis. It wasn't osteoarthritis, which is from being worn down.
No,
it was
rheumatoid
rheumatoid, which is like which is an immuno problem, isn't it? Immunity. It's an immune system.
Okay.
Tissue,
it basically causes your immune system starts attacking itself, and then you get like inflammation in your joints, and it's very painful.
Yikes!
Yeah.
That's horrific. Jeez.
Sorry.
Yeah, you see old people with it sometimes as well. They've had it for years, and their hands become all deformed.
Yeah.
Because
they
can't move, and they can't move their hands. It's quite horrific.
Yes,
I think my grandma.
I mean, it's a real hard thing to live with, the poor people that have it. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got, and I should tell you something. You know, LA, that miserable guy who talks about, wanted to kill everybody off and things. He told me to take a particular thing. I started taking it, and it actually works better than the drugs I get given, and that's actually happened. That's how crazy it all is.
Well, I'm glad that something's been able to help Chickpea.
It's helped. It's actually helped. I used to be on codeine for it, and I'm nearly off the codeine. I used to take one heck of a large amount every day, and I'm almost down to just 20 milligrams a day, as opposed to I used to take 240 milligrams a day.
I know. Well, maybe that's what David Icke started taking.
No, I don't know what he's never mentioned what he takes for it, but yeah.
Well, is there an email or like I think he's on Twitter, right? Maybe you can like DM him on Twitter or something and ask him.
No, I found it.
I think it's them email.
ALA.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, email.
No, it's nearly cured me. That was LA did that. LA that.
Like email.
Yeah.
Yes, weird. It's very strange. And that was just a short conversation. It fell out of his mouth. Most weird.
Interesting. Sorry. Go ahead, Fatima.
Oh, I was going to say, do you know what else is pretty iconic about Ike? Is his hair. He still has like that.
He has really nice hair.
Yeah.
The mullet. Yeah, he still has that mullet.
Yeah. Reminds me a bit of what do you call him? This actor.
Joe Dirt.
No. From Star Wars. What's his name?
Ooh, I couldn't tell you. Star Wars. There's a lot of this. Henry Ford.
Mark Hamill or whatever.
Mark Hamill. Yeah, Mark Hamill. Yeah.
It reminds me of him a bit.
Yeah. I wonder how he manages to amass all this information inside his brain. Because he does seem to have it all inside his head because he talks about it. And I think, so how do you remember?
Well, maybe he reads a lot,
Yeah, but still, how does he remember? He really must have a fabulous brain. Because I can't remember half the stuff I read. I'm stupid anyway, but still.
Yeah. Very expansive mind. Well, I'll say that much.
Yeah, he really has got one heck of a mind on him.
Read really old esoteric texts and religious ideas and can implement them in like geopolitics of our day. It's very impressive actually how someone can do that. But I think it's been done elsewhere in like some like other but like I think he's like the one of the more like popular ones. Yeah, but he's really really interesting, regardless of what side of the aisle you are on like his. Yeah, he's just really interesting to like hear out, you know.
Yeah. Wait, check
I've got a
that.
little
Fun
book
fact.
here, guys. I've got a little book here, guys. It's a little fun book. I
Mal's
just
little
picked
red
up.
book.
The Basic Law of Human Stupidity, the international bestseller.
Wow.
The 5 laws that confirm our worst fears. Stupid people can and do rule the world.
Yeah, no.
It's only a fun little book, I think, but
Right.
Yeah, I've heard of that book before.
There's a great
Yeah,
book.
I'm gonna
I'm looking at it now. It's called The Story of Stupidity, and it's
Yeah.
written by James Wells. And it's fantastic. It's great. Get hold of that book if you can. It's awesome.
Say that again.
The Story of Stupidity, James F. Wells.
All right.
It's awesome. It'll just you just kind of read it and go, oh my god, we're so retarded. It's great. It's so good.
What if you guys write that under the video afterwards so that I remember it, because I won't remember.
Right, hold on.
A story of
Write it in the
stupidity.
The what? Yep, dog. The what?
On my notes.
It was good timing with my profile picture. I was just cropping in that book there when you said it. I was like, oh.
I'll put a link in the chat. I'll put a link in the chat.
That Ken Coates book is good. Yeah, if I got that, it was cheap on Kindle.
It's a goodie, eh? It's a really good overview of everything related to that stuff.
And you, dog. What's your take on Danny's book?
It's AI. I don't give a shit, and I think Danny's a dick. So there you go.
Sorry. Okay. Fair enough.
Wow.
Cougar Doomer says, "Stupid people with money pretend to run the world."
Yeah.
Well, there is this thing. I mean, there is the tyranny of the mob. I mean, power still has to contend with the money, and there is a friction there. There is, but I still think, governance isn't all one way. Not in this world, but certainly it would seem the balance tips towards one side, and I think that's the people running everything. And sometimes they're running it from behind the curtain. With maybe with their money, and maybe not overtly. You know, it might literally sometimes be. It might even be this sometimes, guys, and that is they're not overtly telling corrupt power what to do. But the power is bending to these guys because they network and they meet them and they're smooching. So they're not always doing things because they've been told what to do. They're doing things to try and appease and please people.
Oh, yeah.
So that they are trying to build a reputation and maybe pathing a way forward where they will hope that there will be some reciprocation going forward. You know, that the power will give back to them. You know, I think a lot of that goes on.
Dun, dun. Yeah.
All right.
Christine, what did you just say before that?
Oh, I don't remember. I have a bad short-term memory. Yeah, I don't.
Gosh.
Story of Stupidity. There we go. A history of Western idiocy from the days of Greece to the present. James F. Wells.
We should do a
Put the link in the private chat. So,
thank you for that. Yeah, cheers.
God, it's £22. Wow.
Maybe the Kindle version might be cheaper.
Yeah.
No, there isn't one.
In my Amazon, it's over 100 and
all formats.
It's 43,000 yen here. My goodness, that's ridiculous.
Wow.
Obviously,
yeah, there doesn't seem to be a. You're right. There's no Kindle.
Yeah.
It's paperback only.
Okay, so now I'm thinking, how can I get
Oh my
copies?
God.
You know what though? It might be. I was going to say it could be a ploy to get stupid people to buy it, but that's not on you, Yerf Dogs.
No, it's out of print, obviously.
Spending £22.
Nice.
No, look.
Touche.
How many pages is it? It says here. Oh,
Hang on, but you know what? There's always a good idea. It's always worth a crack. Put the title of the book into Google and then put PDF after. You didn't hear?
Yeah, I was going to say that. There are other ways of doing it, Chickpea. I might tell you.
Yeah, but that book is actually used. The £22.
Wow.
From
Fucking
We
hell.
Buy
It
Books.
might be out of print, to be honest.
It's out of print. That's what's
Yeah,
happened.
that might be it.
You can get it, but it's £22
Wow.
or £25, £27. Yikes! Both second-hand.
Wow, that's a lot.
Yeah, that's a shame.
In my Amazon, it's worth it costs over $158. God damn.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, fucking hell. I'll buy this within like the next 2 years. Jesus.
Yeah, it's probably not worth that. Hang on a minute. What's this? Okay, maybe I found something.
But it's
anyway.
sorry.
1988 publication,
Yeah.
Whoever that guy is, I don't know why his family or someone hasn't republished. He might not be around anymore, but it might be that, they should have republished it.
Anyway, yeah, I mean, it's just obviously when I bought it, it was probably $20 or something. But so yeah, just a
James
suggestion.
F. Wells.
James F. Wells. Haven't heard of him before.
No, I'm just looking to see if there's anything else. No, I can't see.
No, that's all there is.
That's it. That's the only book I can see by the guy.
So you read that? Have you read the Ken Coates book D&W, or you just?
No,
you
I
just
haven't read it
flipped
all.
through
No, I haven't read it all. I've just started it, but it looks good.
Yeah, it's one of those staples. I think if you are actually genuinely interested in antinatalism and pessimism, I think it is one of those necessary books you should read.
Yeah, I'm hoping it won't depress me.
No, not at all. Also,
Yeah,
Conspiracy Against the Human Race. I mean, if we're going to start shooting off titles, but that's always a good one as well.
I've got that here.
I've got that somewhere.
That's a
I've got it
killer
right
book.
here.
That is
I've got that
one of
right
the
here.
greats.
I can.
Yeah, it's a great book.
Name any page. I'll read you a paragraph, and it is a great book.
Yeah. He's obviously, I mean, he's obviously skilled at writing, but there are just some writers who are just so fucking good at their art. And he's
Who goes there? Page 72. No philosopher has ever satisfactorily answered the following question: why should there be something rather than nothing? It seems a fair question on its face, but that it should even be asked may seem to some of us inexplicable, even preposterous. What the question suggests is our uneasiness with something. Alternatively, there is nothing troubling about nothing. It's good, isn't he? Because we cannot give it consideration. Something, on the other hand, allows or necessitates our experience of the uncanny. Whether we are speaking of something that evolved naturally or was made by the digits and opposing thumbs of humanity, whether it is animate or inanimate, that something may become uncanny to us, a contravention of what we think should or should not be. Sorry guys, it's a little bit dark here where I am. I can't see the page very well.
That's just your soul.
Oh, that's that too.
I mean, that book should be pretty cheap and accessible, I guess. It must be.
Oh, it is. It is. But the thing about him is he wrote a lot, that Ligotti, the horror stuff.
He was a horror author, I think. That was his
Yeah. Like H.P. Lovecraft.
That was his.
The Conspiracy Against the Human Race.
Yeah.
I mean, that's on audiobook, I think, on YouTube, but I regret saying that because all you lazy fuckers will go and do that.
No, I have a copy here of his book.
I think there's nothing wrong with doing a bit of both,
Yeah.
You can listen as you're doing other stuff, and then you can also read as well.
Totally.
I think to be honest with you, I think it's a good use of your time sometimes to listen to an audiobook as you're walking or doing something else, because your mind.
I agree.
I think your mind. When I'm walking outside sometimes in the parkway and I put on an audiobook, your mind works differently when you're walking. I don't know what it is, but sometimes it just brings something, and sometimes it brings something to the fore that you wouldn't have got from sitting down reading it. Sometimes.
Yeah.
But you shouldn't just do one or the other, in my view.
Yeah, I mean, you use but I think when it becomes a replacement for reading proper, that's a problem. I think. But I'm just one of those old men yelling at cloud purists.
No, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. There's definitely, in terms of self-discipline, reading and sitting down is definitely a skill,
Yeah.
and it also helps with other things. It's literally not. It's also not just the topic you're reading. It's literally a lot of other things in life it helps with.
Well, one of the skills it develops is
thinking.
Your mind focuses for a long period of time on something, and you've got to follow like pages and pages of text.
Yeah.
That's a discipline that you actually have to learn how to do. So you don't forget what was 10 pages back, kind of thing.
We are lucky though that at least we weren't. I wasn't brought up with the internet, so I did read when I was a kid. We may there are lots of kids out there now that just don't read. I mean, for me, reading was entertainment when I was a kid. And also I had lots so it was entertaining because I read stories and stuff. But I used to love like science books as well, like reading all weird facts and shit like that. And history books as well.
Oh yeah, like,
I didn't read philosophy when I was a kid. I read like the stories and stuff like that, but I read the literature, but I also read like science and like history books. That's it.
But, history as well. That was my forte in life.
A lot of kids now, they're just not growing up with that, because parents aren't buying books for them, Back in my day, parents would buy you books to shut you the fuck up, Now they just give them a fucking iPad or something,
Yeah, iPad, tablet, whatever, anything that's like.
Can you imagine growing up without? Literally, there are kids growing up without a physical book ever in their house.
Oh my god, that's actually kind of.
That's insane.
Yeah, that's scary.
But there are kids. There are kids like that all over the world.
I have some of those in my
and there are kids that probably. I mean, they would have read at school. I'm sure they still read at school, but maybe. But outside of school, they're not really doing much,
And we call this progress, huh? It's crazy.
Oh yes, that is.
And there are kids listening to that goddamn rap music. It's not music.
No, I agree with that. Yeah, rap music is just not it.
Really? I'm kidding.
In actual fact, I think
no. I don't. Really
Earth Dogs was kidding, but I would say really good rap music actually has really cool use of language and also clever imagery, metaphor. Real good rap is fantastic. It's got so many things going for it. It's poetry. It's also anthem. It's like an anthem sometimes. It's also like a protest message. It's political. It's also you could argue a lot of it is kind of let's just say analysis of the psyche. It's psychological.
The only thing I like from rap music.
I'd rather that than listening to some fucking girl band talking about fucking candy floss and fucking lipstick,
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, there are certain genres of music.
Wish your girlfriend was hot like me.
Yeah, I remember that one. I remember that. My fucking ex had that as her ringtone or something. Fucking hell. And what was the other one at the time? There was another one. Push the button or something. It wasn't about Ephelis. It was about the Pussycat Dolls. Remember that one?
That was Ring My Bell, wasn't it?
No, push the button or something. Push the button.
Push the button. All right.
Wait, Dan.
You'll have to put that
you
one.
guys.
I'm going to look it up, see if it was.
Yeah. But
because I remember that song was massively popular.
I remember there was
around.
There was one song back on student radio which the lyrics were just so overtly sexual. Like, I'm not going to sing it here or even recite it here, but it was awesome. Anyway, back to you guys.
The song is called "Push the Button." It's by the Sugar Babes. You could actually do a funny montage there with in Mendham superimposed on one of those ladies. That'd be funny.
That sounds a bit dodgy. Superimposed on one of those ladies. Let's not see that.
His face, like telling people to push the button.
all right.
Yeah.
And then I think when.
By the way, he had his 1,000th. What the fuck? Recently, 1,000 videos. Wow. Saying the same thing again and again in different ways.
Same thing every single time. Yeah.
And never developing beyond that. Now, I would say it's interesting because I watched his latest upload, and it does seem back in the day he used to have people who, and I think he had people around him that made him think differently back in the day. because I listened to his most recent video. He talked about some girl or some woman who was in his like little online community, and they used to question him and make him think differently about things. And I think one thing about him is he may have become too big in the little online like echo chamber that he was in, and nobody was willing to like. None of his so-called friends questioned him. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he kicked off around the same time. What's this guy? TJ Kirk did. They actually bounced off each other at times. And I think, Gary lost that, and he's always been pissed off about that. And so
the amazing atheist.
Yeah. So he's always he ended up in this little niche place. He started off, honestly, I mean, there's other people, but I mean, we don't need to talk about. I'm happy to change the subject, but when Gary started his earlier videos, he's actually quite a friendly chap, because he's early. He hasn't sort of turned into the monster that he became, and then once he sort of then blah blah blah.
Yeah.
Blah, blah, blah.
I don't know what happened there, but you're right. Are you puking? Says I don't know. They're talking amongst themselves in the chat. By the way, guys, if you want to come on, link is in the chat. Do come on. And say what you're gonna say.
Pristine, what have you got on Spotify? You just put something in the private. What is that? What do you have there?
Sugar Babes, probably, is it?
Well, she says to follow her on Spotify.
Oh, okay. She's making music now. I don't even have a Spotify account. There you go.
I do. It's actually quite useful. Like,
I do
listen
Amazon
to Rogan
Music, and I used to have iTunes and shit. You listen to Rogan on there, do you?
Yeah, because you can download it to your phone, and then you don't need to use data and stuff when you go out.
I thought he did it. I thought he came back to YouTube because, as I said, I see his shows. Does he upload them the next day on YouTube or something? Is that the way it goes?
Look. I mean, from I don't know the details, but I think his agreement that he struck was that he could still upload to YouTube. I don't know how it works.
I mean, some of his it's undoubtedly true that some of his stuff is good. Some of his interviews are good. Like it's the guests more than him, I think. But some of them are good. They're worthwhile.
Yeah, that's right. And if you don't know the guest or you're not interested, you just don't listen. Walk away.
And there's a lot of them. Yeah.
There's a lot of them.
Yeah, he did well. He did do well. It was quite funny though how he was bitching about Trump, and then he was basically, because I gather from what I saw, he was basically saying it was a mistake that he had, vouched for Trump, and he thinks Trump is some kind of monster. And then recently he was in the Oval Office, like as part of this like cheerleading team for some kind of psychedelic research project that they're launching for medical. The LSD or something, or mushrooms or something, wasn't it? Yeah. They're looking into psychedelics in terms of medical research. So
I don't know how that
project,
or how all those guys operate. It's just beyond me. Like you get like Musk goes on and says, "Oh, when the Epstein list comes out, Trump's going to be on there. You'll see some stuff there you hate."
And he was in them.
But then a couple of months later, he's good mates with Trump. I'm like thinking, well, someone
not just that. He was in the fucking files himself.
Yeah, he was.
You know that, right? There was an email from Musk saying, "Hey, any parties?"
Yeah. It's just so fucking whack.
I mean, I'm not saying. I don't think Musk is a wrong un. I don't think he is. In that regard, he might be a wrong un in other ways, but I don't think he's a pedo. I just don't know. I think with that Epstein, he was definitely one. I think some of the others possibly were, but I think a lot of it was there was just these strange weirdy men who happened to have a lot of money, and he was like a fixer for these awkward men, basically, helping them get laid. And I don't think it was all pedophiles. I think some of it was like he was getting them adult women as well,
I'm sure that's part of it. Yeah, he was just.
It is really weird, and I think I've never. Does anyone know how he got his money originally? Because he was handed a shit ton of money. He was like a maths teacher for a while. Wasn't
I think he did cap intro. He was. Yeah, he went from. I mean, I don't know the story, but he went from math teacher. Then he did cap intro in was it Beersenstein or? I can't recall
someone handed
exactly.
him a shitload of money. Like he just suddenly became like like a shitload. Like I'm talking like hundreds of millions. You know, it was like a ridiculous amount of money he just suddenly got. It just seemed really weird.
And then there was something to do with Ghislaine, whatever her name's pronunciation is. Her
Elaine.
dad, I don't know. Fuck it.
Her dad was literally in Mossad. You know, Robert Maxwell. Yeah.
Oh, didn't they also say about her dad? He's also responsible for like the textbooks or something that they use in the high schools in America.
Possibly, I don't know.
Epstein.
No, Ghislaine Maxwell. Yeah.
You mean the history they're taught, the current, you know?
Okay. Yeah.
I mean, it's kind of crazy. Like, it sounds ridiculous on the face of it, but you know what? There probably is, like, when you think about it, there's always like weird lobbying going on to have this included in the curriculum and this not included in the curriculum. It's crazy what goes on, isn't it? You know?
Yeah. Yep.
I mean, look at America, where I don't know. I think they wanted to take evolution out of the curriculum, or maybe they don't teach it in some schools. I don't know, but I mean that's fucking crazy.
Yeah, that's more just the Christian young earth creationist though, I think. All right, it's more of those sort of people who are pushing for it.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, there seems to be a real.
I mean, you have dogs. Have you ever questioned the theory of evolution? Like, I mean, how people are still questioning it is beyond me. I mean, I think it. I don't understand how they think it's not true. You know?
Well, my take on it is it appears to be the best explanation that we have so far, and and the way I work is you know everything we know may turn out to be wrong. We may have everything completely wrong, but it's
as the
how
facts stand.
you know
As the
stuff that
facts
matters.
stand. As the facts
You know,
stand,
yeah.
this is the best we can come up with, and
Yeah, at the moment that's the best
it's
we've
the
got.
most plausible.
Yep. So let's go with that. And
I
it
mean, you
seems
can
to be-
literally see evolution happening in like bacteria in laboratories when they do experiment. They can show it happens. You know, it's crazy. You know, I don't know.
Yeah.
I will say the only thing they've got in their favour is there isn't enough fossil evidence to show the whole spectrum of the.
Yeah, but that's not necessary.
No, it's not necessary. I agree with you, but this is what these people want. You know.
I mean, this will be Cougar's line of. He'll know details about this, but yeah.
Mm-hmm.
No, I mean, you know, when you pitch the non-evolution guys versus the evolution guys, and the non-evolution guys aren't necessarily theists, but like that guy Max Doubt or whatever his name was on here a while back.
Yeah.
You know, I just find that the the guys who believe in evolution, or not believe, but the guys who are on that side.
I think they have an agenda all the time.
Yeah. Well, the
and
non-evolution
their
guys.
agenda isn't truth. Their agenda is some weird emotional shit.
I don't know.
Like,
I mean, Aaron Ra. I mean, if you want to talk about getting data or getting info from YouTube, Aaron Ra is really good for that shit. Really good.
Yeah, he does a lot of videos on that.
Robert Solopsky, you know, the Stanford University guy, he's really good.
Oh yeah, I've heard of him too. Yeah,
I've listened to him for years. Like he's fantastic. I love him. You know, he's really great.
Yeah, not all of his stuff. 50. Yeah. I take your point. Yep.
He's. No, I mean, you've got to say it is a great. It's a great little channel. The bit because it's free. You know.
Who?
And it's good. It is good in terms of the
Robert
the free stuff. Yeah.
It's better than Gary Mosier.
Huh.
Some might say. Fatima's back.
Yeah.
Hold on a second. Dirty Life says he has people sleeping in the next room, so he's going to keep quiet. He said he'll join tomorrow. Would like to talk about the communication breakdown with Carl. It's something he's watched for 22 years. Okay, brother. Well, we'd appreciate that. I have been back in touch with them. They've been messaging me on the Finding Gnosis Facebook page. So, I mean, I will read his article. I'll read his article myself, you know. Then I'll give
who's that, Crazy Guru?
Yeah.
Yes.
But I don't want to bitch and moan about someone, but, you know, if he has got legitimate problems, then tell us, you know. But if he hasn't, then don't be expected to be
I'm
treated
not even
differently.
sure if he does or not. DNW. I don't.
That's
I
what
don't
I'm
know.
saying. I'm
You
not.
can't blame me for being confused about matters. I think they
I'm
have to have some
confused
empathy.
too. That's the thing. I'm very confused
Because
about
he came
him.
on here acting, and then he said he wasn't this person, he was that person.
You know, he
How
called
am I
me
meant to know
privately,
what
right?
is going on?
You know, he called me like on X. You know, privately. He's like,
Wow.
yeah. He's like, hello. Yes, I just want to talk to you, Fatima. How you doing? Yeah. He's he's friendly, yeah, but like I still don't know what to make of the situation in general. Like if he's actually like that or he's just acting. Like I don't know. He is
I think he's probably a nice guy, but
he is a nice guy.
it,
Yeah,
it is
I'll
what it
say
is. Yeah.
that. Yeah, I'll say that much. No, he's very nice whenever he's like I guess isolated with just one person, but in this type of environment, he does tend to flip out a lot. And I'm not trying to talk bad about him, but like we've seen it, already.
Yeah, I'm listening. I'll be right back.
All right.
Wait, I gotta head off. So I'll see you guys another time. Nice
All right,
talking to you.
later,
Take it
Jerry.
easy,
Yeah.
man.
Good night.
But even, I mean, my take on the whole thing is that even if he might, it may be a genuine thing that he's got autism, all that kind of stuff. But even if that's all true, that doesn't mean everyone else has to accommodate that. It's like if I could put it, if I was to, the analogy doesn't map exactly, but if I was to go to an IT conference and start talking to people and saying, hey, you got to listen to my ideas about IT, blah, 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 blah. And I don't know shit about IT, but if there were professionals there, and if I was getting pissed off because they ignored me or discarded what I was saying, I couldn't be angry. Why should they move to accommodate my lack of fitting in with their space? So,
Yeah.
like I say, the analogy doesn't map exactly, but that's kind of my take on it. Like I would imagine, no, that's all I'll say. Let's talk about Jesus. So as Pristine said earlier, this is the dead air part of the show. Dun, dun, dun.
Yeah.
He was devoured by the dogs because of the dog he was. We don't see them making that kind of argument. So there's an apologetic, but it can reveal truths that are helpful to the case we're making. Let me go quick through some of the other things Alex raised, though, about Paul's physical body.
Ooh, Alex O'Connor.
What in the Jesus Lord of Beelzebub was that?
Pristine, she watches multiple streams at once.
The old woman multitasking trick.
Guys, we could do a review of what happened earlier, if you want.
Sure.
And very Inception.
Sure, why not? Yeah,
Inception.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
So we're literally watching the same stream on our stream. Wow.
Yes,
that is,
let's do it.
If I can find it, that is. Yeah,
Hell
I'll have a look for it. Yeah.
I'm gonna build a room that echoes. Do you guys know that song? Probably not.
No,
I couldn't tell you.
Peking Man, New Zealand band.
Oh,
Anyway, ignore me while I just flick back to memory lane.
Okay, actually, let me just see if I'll be able to hear this, because remember yesterday I couldn't hear it.
I'm that little pest that feeds all the pigeons. I'm the one that looks after all the cats. I'm the one that looks after the fox.
He came on like a fucking demon.
I've got it. I'm pointing down.
Oh yes. That was funny. Yeah.
That summed me up perfectly. And I imagine myself being in that situation. Well, you know what? It's come to my point in my life now, because I've been here for 72 years, Julie, and I'm pissed off at it.
Wow. Now, Chickpea, you have...
I would probably say, yeah, go ahead. Go on then, do it. I'm not joking. Yeah, well, you forget I'm 72, because I tell you something, DNW.
So you're... I remember that, yeah. Oh, this is about when he arrives here. Shit. He came on like an absolute demon. Here we go.
Damn right.
No, I'm the one.
Like that poor chickpea. He says, imagine someone else summing you up perfectly rather than your own self. LOL. So he's basically saying he's summing you up.
Right, we can sum you up. Oh, well, I'll sum myself up. I'm that little pest that feeds all the pigeons. I'm the one that looks after all the cats. I'm the one that looks after the foxes. I'm the animal rights activist. What have you done?
Yeah, you're the animal
he's
rights.
here now.
You're the animal rights activist, but do you carry that ID in your wallet? You know, so you can interact every day with people. As you say, you're not a wage slave. Do you carry an ID in your pocket, ma'am?
What do I want to carry an ID in my wallet for?
How do you get along in this world if you don't have an ID in your pocket, ma'am?
Because I've got lots and lots of money stuffed away in my bank account. That's how.
Oh, so you had to have an ID to get that bank account, right?
What?
So you were a wage slave to get that bank account, correct?
No.
See, what am I doing? I live without a bank account. I live without a job. I live without an ID.
I know
live
what I
wearing
don't
this short mustache.
care.
I live wearing this short mustache.
Well,
to
you know
remind
what? You
people
should
to
work.
stop being that Hitler's willing executioner, that bitch-ass slave.
BMW.
That's what I do.
Have you been in the armed forces, El Perro? Did you join the armed forces?
Fuck no. I wasn't delusional.
Oh, I'm criticized I'm criticized defending this country against other countries for joining the Navy and doing my bit. I'm criticized for that. All right, have you worked any law firm?
And you should be. You're a woman. Do women belong in the military, guys? No, they're supposed to be protected. They're not the ones that are out there in the world protecting.
I can't do anything right.
It's all right, Chippy, darling, don't get angry. He's sharing his opinion now. You have greatly annoyed him. I think it's an emotional response. He is upset because he feel. What is it about her that upsets you, El Perro?
Oh no, this is not upset. This is not emotional. This is
what do you do,
contradiction.
El Perro?
This is me pointing out contradiction. She sits
What
up
the
here and
fuck?
talks about. She sits up here and talks about people being wage slaves. She's 70-some years old, was a wage slave until she retired, and now she claims that she does more for animals than I have ever done. This is delusion, folks. She carried that ID in her wallet to get that Navy job, to get that bank account, to get the money that she has, and now she's up here professing that she's not a slave.
Thank you for that, El Perro. You said she's wasted her life.
Living off other people's work, you horrible little man. Who's been living off the work of others? You, El Perro. At least I haven't done that.
Oh, I've been living off the work of other people?
Well,
No,
where do you
I
get
don't
money
think so.
from then? You are a social security parasite, aren't you?
Oh, I am?
Yes.
I am?
Yes.
I don't get
So
social
you don't
security.
work. You don't work. So where do you get your money from?
I don't need buddy. I use barter and exchange the best I can. And yes, there are things in this world that I have to use money for. So in that barter and exchange, sometimes I barter and exchange for money. Sometimes I get donations. Sometimes I go to the food bank. Sometimes I do things with humility.
Disgusting. You are disgusting. Off to the food bank, rummaging through the bloody bins. Lovely. And you criticize me. You criticize me and you rummage through bins.
No, I don't rummage through bins. I
Yes,
said it
you
once in a
do.
while I might go to the food bank. And in fact, it's been years since I've been to the food bank.
So where do you get money from there? You
Normally
don't
I go do my trapping, my fishing, and my
El
gardening.
Perro, do you want to come on?
Oh my God! Oh my
companion.
God! He's one of D&W. He's one of them
my
that goes out
companion.
trapping animals. D&W.
my
Do we
companion.
have to have this on the show? He's an
No,
animal.
Chippy, release the hounds, please. Release the hounds, Chippy.
Goes out trapping animals.
So in the
bastard.
meantime,
Chippy, put him in his place.
So in the meantime, my companion has frontal temporal
animals,
dementia
you bloody
and can't
savage.
do anything but depend upon another being. So I'm here
Says,
for her as
says
well.
the walking, talking, living graveyard. You are a nasty little meat-eating shitbag who traps animals, and you criticize me. And you're not very good looking.
Anyway, it's actually longer than I thought. But anyway, the point is, Gracie comes on as well and kicks off. It really went to shit after that. It did, didn't it, guys? It really went. That was light compared to what happened after that. But El Perro says,
"You fucking love it."
El Perro says, El Perro says he never criticised her, though he agrees she should not have been in the military. I mean, Chippy, you might not like this, darling, but I think he's probably right. The battlefield is no place for a woman.
I worked in an office.
You were on a ship, weren't you, for a while?
Yeah, in an office.
Oh, okay.
And I only worked.
No, I'm not saying I don't thank you for your service.
You don't have to thank me, but he's done nothing at all telling me I'm useless. So what's he done? Nothing. At the end of the day, you know, I've always been. I was a taxpayer, and I spent time in the military. So who the hell is he to tell me I'm useless?
R.E. Puka says his granddad used to say, "When one door closes, another one slams in your face." Always the eternal optimist, particularly when he had his whiskey. There you go. Perro says she was trying to virtue signal for validation and using ad hom name calling that you'll call bullying. LOL. Okay. Anyway, look, guys, I don't want to start another war, so we'll leave it at that.
Yeah.
Unless El Perro wants to come on.
He started it. He did.
Oh. Well, I think you had a good. You defended yourself. You gave a good account of yourself, Chickpea.
Yeah, bloody have to. Horrible little man. I find some very horrible little men about. There's nothing to look at. I mean, it amazes me he actually shows his face on the internet. I mean, if I, really.
No, he is a participant. He's welcome to come back.
Yeah, but the thing is, Grumps, okay? Now, men, like, I've noticed when women come on screen, they look really pretty. But I've noticed that men make no effort with their
That's a matter of opinion, madam.
Dear W. I've noticed that men make no effort at all. Celebrities make an effort when they come to show their face to the world. And I think some of these men coming here should make a bit of an effort.
Oh, you're saying they should groom themselves a bit more,
Yes, just a bit.
What was wrong with his Hitler moustache?
Especially you like that sort of thing.
Yeah, he kind of did look like him if he had long hair.
No, he literally said he had a Hitler moustache.
Yes, he did say that.
He fashioned his moustache like that for I don't know, decades, so that he could make some kind of point. As far as I'm aware,
what point he's trying to make? I can't imagine.
Yeah, he's back now. This is him anyway. He's back on the show.
Who's that? Who's that on the?
It's El Perro.
I know, but like, is that him when he was?
I see what he's doing here. You got to give it to him here. He's trying to be funny. He's putting forward what he thinks is a Chad, so he can talk to Chippy. That is quite funny. You've got to hand it to him.
Oh yeah.
El Perro, props to you for that. Is quite funny, Chippy. You got to hand it to him, Chippy.
He scrubs up quite well, doesn't he?
That's not him. That's someone else.
That is.
I actually thought that was Sylvester Stallone for a moment.
Yeah, I thought that was like him too, like Sylvester Stallone. Yeah, it kind of looks like someone else. I know. Yeah.
No, that's me.
Wow,
that was you back in the day, was it?
He says.
23 years old.
He says.
That was him when he was 23 years old, Chickpea.
Well, he says. Okay, I could put a picture of Tweety up and say that was me when I was 17. I could do that.
No, I can see it's him. I can see it's him. I can see the nose and the eyes and the I can see it. No Hitler moustache though.
No, yeah.
When did the Hitler moustache come about?
Yeah,
that was 3 years ago.
Oh, recent, nice.
Why on earth would anybody with all their faculties grow a Hitler moustache?
The pencil stash, yes.
Well, when you go to city council meetings and they think they're the boss, they have to remember they work for somebody. And they well recognize when they work for Hitler. They become Hitler's willing executioners. That's what I was speaking about earlier when you asked that ultimate question when you're before a firing squad, getting ready to be executed. What are you going to say? I'm going to remind them that you are nothing more than Hitler's willing executioners. Bitch-ass slaves doing something somebody else told you to do, professing that you know them and haven't even never met them.
I love how with these kind of stories and questions come up, we're always putting ourselves in the role of the hero, saying the most amazing thing.
Yeah, and I suggest everybody check out Philip Zimbardo too. He's the professor emeritus of Stanford University that did the Stanford University Prison Project. He also turned around
which is full of shit, which is nonsense. It's been debunked.
No, he turned around. The effect of it is that he turned around and he started what's known today as the Heroic Imagination Project. And what it's doing is it's instilling in our youth the idea that they need to be the hero, not to look for the hero in someone else, but to be the hero themselves.
So he's the Stanford version of Jordan Peterson.
You can say that if you want, but I urge again, don't believe me, don't believe the neighbor, don't believe the government. For crying out loud, don't believe your mother. Do your research so you know. We're all big boys and girls now, and we can take upon that responsibility.
Oh dear, oh fucking dear.
Thanks for coming to my TED Talk.
You can call it a TED Talk, you can call it a YouTube screamer, whatever you want. The reason and logic still exists. Do you not agree?
Whatever you want.
Agree with what?
It's our duty to instill the logic and reason through education instead of handing that responsibility off to somebody else.
I don't think I have any duties to anybody, unless I take them on myself.
Well, that's what I'm talking about.
Take them on.
That's what I'm talking about. So when you
Why don't you just go away and play with your Willy, you silly little man?
So when you take upon the responsibility of educating yourself, instead of displacing it in your delusion and blaming somebody else, which is what I see 99% of the people doing.
So you're like the 1% that's super special, right?
Yeah.
No, I'm not saying I'm super special. I'm saying my observation, and I've seen it all my life. This is why I am by myself as a lone wolf. I take care of my companion. My family has disowned me. I have very few friends, but they're very close and very wise.
I don't think you're the only lone wolf I've ever met in my life, and you're not the only lone wolf here.
I'm not saying I am.
Look, I wish you all the best with it, El Pera. I mean, I don't think you're actually a bad guy. You think you're doing something right and proper.
Never said you were bad.
Yeah. So did Hitler. Says it all, doesn't it?
Oh yeah. Yeah, but again, like I said earlier, I don't take offense on your views. So while they may be pertinent to you, if they seem offensive to most, they're not going to really offend me at all. Because I understand my own views are pertinent to myself, and your views are pertinent to yourself. I don't have to make those attachments. Therefore, I don't have to go through the detachment.
What are you whittering about?
You guys are the ones that get attached to everything. You're the one that's attached to your cats. And like I said,
I'm not allowed to love an animal.
99% of you have an ID in your pocket saying that you are not allowed to do anything unless you present that thing to somebody else, for somebody that you don't.
Like you never had that before in your life?
What ID in my pocket?
What's he talking about? ID for what?
What is he talking about?
Driving?
Stupid little man. I hate saying.
He's trying to. This all started because you said you call people wage slaves. I think this is where this is all coming from. So basically,
I've never used that term.
Did he take offense to being called a wage slave?
Chickpea, darling, you literally used it like once or twice. I've heard you say it.
Not this evening.
He nodded. No, not this evening. In previous shows.
Well,
so he's obviously held that against you since then. He's held that against you since then.
Yeah, well, we're all wage slaves.
And what's happening is he took offence to that because he's viewing it. He sees it that you made a general blanket statement and you unfairly tarred him with that brush. When in actual fact, he isn't a wage slave. he kind of lives this strange.
I've never met him before. Yeah, he spent.
I know, but I'm wondering why he took offence.
Bingo.
Go ahead, explain.
There's fuck all wrong with him. That Earth dogs. Now, okay, Earth dogs, this is what you're paying your taxes for.
He was talking about my comments in the chat and named me specifically, so I feel confident.
I didn't say you even know the hell you are.
And just showing the contradiction. That's all I do is show the contradiction.
What contradiction?
I guarantee
don't know
you.
who the fuck you were.
You have an ID. You currently carry an ID in your pocket to continue on with the banking and everything that you're dependent upon. I no longer do that. I haven't done that for 20 years.
So I don't know how one can live. Of course you trap animals. I forgot. Of course you're one of those animal murderers.
Exactly.
Bag. You fucking murdering shitbag. I hate people like you.
Exactly.
Well, Pero, it's nothing to gloat about. You've just made your life extremely difficult. Well done, sir.
Oh, I made my life extremely difficult by acting on my nature and doing what in nature men do automatically.
Oh, wow.
How do you have an internet connection without ID?
Yeah.
Hey, you don't understand how this works either, do you? See,
how do you pay for your internet connection?
Yeah, how do you pay for your internet and who is exactly, and don't you need I would imagine you still are like reliant on some type of medication, right? You have insurance, right? You have to show the insurance card, right?
I would say, if you want my advice here, answer that question from the Earth Dog, but also let this sink in, brother. I think you are placing yourself in severe state of jeopardy, and for your own well-being, get a passport, get some ID, so that you can secure your future. I know we are probably walking into a dystopian nightmare, but look, you may as well look after yourself. We're all in the same boat. Your life at the moment is, I would say, unnecessarily hard. Whatever happens in the future, you're not going to be able to defeat it. I'm sorry. You are not the Messiah. Your life is much harder than it needs to be at the moment. And for God's sake, think about your future.
And Pedro, I have a question for you.
Nice projection, because I never said I was the Messiah, first of all.
No,
Second of all, again, I am not dependent upon everybody else's necessities. See, you guys are the ones that think these comforts, convenience.
Explain how you have an internet connection without ID.
Who's giving you the online stuff, El Pedro?
He probably steals as well. He's probably a thief. That's how you get your money.
By the way, are you Hispanic, El Pedro? Are you Hispanic?
No, I'm German.
Oh, okay. Then.
So most people don't understand that this is all by agreement. Do we all do?
Hang on. I've asked you a specific question. How do you have an internet connection without having an ID? Let's answer that.
We all agree that everything is done.
So you can't answer it. So you just waffling about nothing.
There's a thief.
We all agree that you must have consent to have an agreement. Correct.
Okay. How do you have an internet connection without ID?
So we agree on that. You must have consent. Correct.
How do you have an internet connection without ID?
So how does he pay for it? That's another thing. Without a bank account.
In order to have an agreement, in order to have a contract, you must have consent. You must have consent, correct?
You can always tell a bullshitter when they just refuse to answer these questions.
You're right.
Directly, they want.
That's all it is.
So how do you pay for your internet connection without money?
No, just be honest. Like it's not even. It shouldn't be that harsh of a question.
He pays the magic beans.
Oh, no, you guys want a simple answer to something you think is a simple question.
Because it is a simple question. It is.
No, it's not.
I think I can answer for him. He has a bank account from years ago that he still uses.
Oh,
No,
you don't?
No.
You're lying. Then you have to be lying.
No, if you guys don't understand, equity, and equity means if you are seeking equity, you must first come with clean hands.
What the fuck does that have to do with the conversation?
This merely means nothing but honesty. So when you deal with these contracts, you come with the honesty of what's in that.
Dude, how do you have an internet connection without ID?
This is why you're never going to have Gnosis on this channel. Have a good day.
He copped out. It was a simple question. How who the hell is giving you online access without any form of identification? That should be straightforward. Like I
How
can
does he
answer that
pay for
easily.
it? I don't understand how he pays for it. How's that
Yeah,
possible?
come on. Yeah, like, it's weird that he calls himself that. That means the dog in Spanish. El Pedro. It's so weird.
Gosh, get some wanky men on here. I'm sorry you have to say that.
Oh yeah.
Oh, thank
I've got to
you.
say, DNW, those AI little, what do you call them, ads you've got there are really cool. I like them.
Yeah.
Well done.
Thank you for that. So, guys, we will go to X. I'll play that now. So everyone knows what I'm talking about.
Oh, I have one question just before.
X.com.
Sorry.
Check out the Finding Gnosis X space where you can listen to further finding of Gnosis after the show. See you there! Finding Gnosis. Now on X Spaces at X.com.
Sorry,
great.
Jeff.
No worries. That's really good. I like that. Chickpea, did you see? I linked you to something, and you've seen that?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yes, I
good.
sent you an
I'll
email
delete.
back.
I just want to know so I can delete that post. That's all.
Yeah, I
Cheers.
sent you an email back saying thank you.
You sent me an email.
Yeah. I sent it to.
Fucking hell,
Hold
how do you know
on.
my
Wait,
email
I've
address?
obviously sent to the wrong stupid place. Hold on.
I
Where
don't know.
did
I have half a dozen of the buggers. Anyway, okay, I'll
right, let me
delete that
tell
post.
you.
So
I sent it to.
don't say it. Don't
Oh,
say
sorry.
it.
Okay.
I'll check. I think I know the one you might have sent it to. Okay,
Yes.
cheers.
Okay. Well, listen. We will go to X then in a short while, but I suppose we can give our closing remarks here.
Closing remarks.
If anybody
Okay.
wants to say anything on the show here tonight, how did it make you feel? And any remarks you want to make? Now is your moment. You're not going to be executed, but it is the end of the show. Yeah. Sorry. I should call out. Sorry. Very well behaved, aren't you? We'll go to Fatima first.
Well, thank you once again, D&W, and thank you all for watching this at first, very explosive stream. I definitely was enjoying this one. Yes, it's always a pleasure to just hear, older adults yell at each other. It definitely reminds me of Home Sweet Home. So yeah, thank you so much, D&W. I really do appreciate you and love you. And same goes for all of you as well. See you guys inside see you guys. Oh, thank you. See you guys either in next show or in the X space. Yeah, because I'll probably be there within 30.
We'll be on X now shortly. I will share it again in the live chat for anybody who wants to hop over there, because we are going there now. Just so you know, we'll go to Pristine next. Do you want to give your closing remarks, darling?
Just put you on here for a minute, you naughty little girl. Oops.
Pristine. Oh, she's away. Okay, Yerf Dogs, do you want to give your closing remarks?
No, all good, mate. All good fun.
Okay, good
But
stuff.
like I say, I like I like those little AI snippets. They're quite funny. Like, well played.
Yeah. And Chickpea,
Look
do
at
you want to give your closing remarks, darling? Okay, I'll make that big.
Look at her sleeping. Naughty little
Nice.
girl. I know, she's adorable, isn't she? Imagine being
yeah.
criticised for loving cats.
That's
It's
it.
been a lovely evening. Thank you, Grumps.
Good. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I will actually, guys. I will legitimately read out an article belonging to Carl at some point over the next few shows. I will read it out, and I'll give it due consideration. I think that's only fair. I don't want him to feel like he was getting picked on or whatever. I mean, if he literally has got some kind of struggle going on, then yeah, I suppose it's the least I could do. I will do that. I will read one of his articles at some point in the near future. Maybe the one he read tonight would be the best one to read. Pamela, good to have you here, darling. Thank you for that. Nibbles, are you puking? Dirty Lowlife, good night, brother. Well done yesterday. El Pero, good man for coming on here and saying what you got to say. Are you puking? Fatty, lovely to have you, darling. And all the rest of you, I could scroll up and find you. Sorry if I haven't mentioned you, but thank you to all of you. So we will end the show there now, and we'll hop over to X. Hope to see some of you there. Take care, everybody. Bye-bye.